Do it over here and I'll watch your back.
Hey everybody, welcome back this morning. I'm Dylan Carlier and here I've got Rob. Rob, I don't know your last name.
Rob Sordo. Thank you very much, Dylan. Great to have you. Happy to have you guys back. We are here, second day of our mixed doubles tournament. Over 50. First match, first division of the day is 2.5. And I have to say, I'm pretty excited about this. We have an awesome beginner program here at APC Pickleball Club, and I actually run that on evenings. And we have quite a few of those members that are 4, 5, 6 weeks into their journey of pickleball playing in this tournament today, and we're going to see quite a few of them. Let's get after it.
Heck yeah. So today we're starting off with Robbie Johnson and Sarah Butane. Did I say that right?
Yeah.
Buntain?
Uh-huh.
Looks like they're going to be starting here on our right, and on our left we're going to have William Lovelace and Jolie Delman. So let's go ahead and cut to our court here. Looks like they're doing a little bit of stretching, getting ready for this first game of the night. Morning, not night.
Dylan had himself a long night, and that is carried over. I'm going to be honest. I understand that completely. But we are here bright and early on a Sunday, beautiful first day of June, folks. Summer is coming, and it's exciting times here. We'd love to have you come into the club, APC Pickleball Club today here off of Kenosha Street. First division of the day, 2.5. We have some awesome players, and we're excited to get after it. Again, Elare Pickleball helping us with production, and we have some very, very exciting divisions, 2.5, 3.0, 3.5, I believe. We're going to see some good stuff here on Championship Court. I have to say, folks, I am seeing a lot of fun matching outfits. I'm looking at someone, you all can't see it just yet. Hopefully they make it onto this court, but they have alien outfits. They have some sort of headgear on, headset. I don't know. I like it.
They look like antennas, alien antennas.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
Yep.
Yes. So I'm expecting that they are going to be playing out of this world today. Not a dad, but dad jokes are here to come, guys. They're coming and they're here to stay.
I'm all here for it.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Yes, sir. Big fan. Like exactly, you can see Robbie here and Sarah, red and black. They're ready to get after it. Get after it. I'm excited. All right. We got Robbie starting us off here. All right.
Good start for Robbie.
1-0 start here. 1-0-2. We have Robbie serving. Fun fact about Robbie, he used to be a professional bull rider.
Is that right?
That is right. I love it, and a great put away there by Jolie. And yeah, Robbie Johnson, one of my favorite people here at the club because he has such a cool background. He has been in Tulsa for quite a while. He was running on the professional bull riding tour. Very cool.
That's very interesting. I play with Robbie quite a bit, and I got to tell you, his serves get me almost every time. Yeah. He's got a great serve.
That is something that I pointed out when he joined the beginner program. I said, "Are you pulling my leg here?" I mean, this is someone that has been playing maybe 6, 7 weeks, and he is here daily.
Yes, yeah. Every time I come here, he's there, ready to go.
Absolutely.
And always up for a game, always.
Absolutely. Another good put away by Jolie. We got a 1-1 serving 2. William to serve. Nice. Nice there by Robbie. Great. All right. Now we have Sarah Buntain serving for the first time. 1-1-1. Nice serve from her. Good return. Oof. Unlucky there by William. All right, so now we have Robbie serving, 2-1-2. There's that serve, goodness. Straight out of the court there. Too hot to handle, he says. I'm imagining we're gonna see a lot of those. Robbie has a great serve, let's see it again. Oof. commentator's curse. I apologize for that in advance, Robbie. That's all right.
Happens every time.
It truly does. Here's William serving 1-3-1. Unlucky into the net by Jolie. It's all right. Little nerves here in this morning. A little bit of controversy here on this call. Looked like a deep return. All right, 3-1-1. Long serve from Sarah there. Just out, that's all right. Here's Robbie serving 3-1-2. Great return from Robbie. That is something you'll have to look out here for, folks. Robbie is very, very good at his serve. I think that's a very underrated part of his game. And great angle. A little high on the return. It's all right. We have 1-4-1. William Lovelace serving. Good serve, good return. High ball. Put away by Robbie. Jolie with a nice serve. Great hustle. Oof, leaves the middle exposed. Good put away by Sarah. Quick shout out to William Lovelace with the beautiful My City paddle. It looks like he's representing the Oklahoma City paddle. We got a ball off course here. We're live. This is Hallie on the live stream. Long ball return there from Jolie. 5-1-2. Maybe we'll get her on the mic here soon. She did not realize she was on live. Good put away from Jolie.
She did tell me the other day that she had a bunch of jokes ready for when she was to commentate.
We have a bunch of jokes from Hallie, apparently. William Lovelace starting freeing. 1-5-1. Unlucky from Jolie into the net there. Unlucky on the serve. Side out.
Oh, whoops.
5-1-1. Sarah serving. Oof. Into the net there by Robbie. Bit unlucky. Good shot by William. Long on the return there from Jolie. And the lead builds. See if Robbie and Sarah can make a bit of a run here. Quick reminder, folks, we're playing best 2 out of 3. First matches are win by 1. If it gets to the third match, it will be win by 2. Great put away again by Jolie there.
This is their chance to close that lead. Let's see what they can't do.
Let's see it. Good serve from William. Another into the net. Good serve from William. Unlucky on the return by Robbie. They're cutting this lead. Unlucky on the serve there from William. Jolie serving 4-5-2. Great deep serve. Returns a little long by Robbie there. Tie game, folks. Great serve by Jolie. And they take the lead for the first time here, folks. Ooh, unlucky there.
Looks like they got some good momentum going.
They do. They've caught a bit of the momentum train here. They cut the lead. They've actually taken the lead. 7-5-2, Jolie. Unfortunately.
Ooh. You know what? That one's on me. I said something too soon. You know.
Robbie serving, 5-7-1. High ball into the ceiling. Unlucky there. Here we go, Sarah. Great put away there by William. That is a side out. William will be serving 7-6-1 here, folks. Nice lead there by Jolie. Grab another point. Quick reminder, folks, we are here with a 2-5 beginner division here at Ace Pickleball Club. First match of the day. Another point there from William. Unlucky on the return by Robbie Johnson. 9-6-1. See if they can close this out at 11. Seeing some really nice serves here today, folks. Some really nice. And that brings us to our first game point one. William Lovelace serving 10-6-1. Good serve, good return. High ball out. That is match one, folks. We have Jolie Delman and William Lovelace winning that one, 11-6. Great showing from the first game of the day. Swapping sides here, and then we'll get right back after it. Jolie does not want to be on the camera. I can see that.
I don't blame her. I'm not much of a camera person myself.
Well, that is the fun here, folks. To sign up for Ace Pickleball Club on Championship Court, we are going to see you. Your folks are going to see you. Your family's going to see you. We're happy to highlight your play. We love to have it. All right. Take a quick break here, and then we'll get them right back on for the second set of the best of three. If Delman and Lovelace can grab the second game, we will cut this one to 2 matches. Let's see if they can finish it out. If not, we'll go to 3, and again, the final match will be win by 2. We'll see what they can do. Let's give a quick shout out to our sponsors that we have here as well. We have Right to Rec, My City Pickleball, Pickleball Fanatics, the Russell family. We have awesome breakfast provided by Ace Pickleball Club. And again, I'm seeing some awesome matching outfits. The Isabels, Devin, and Brandy just showing up in some sweet matching t-shirts. I think I might have to get one of those from them. Even got their names on the back. Oh my goodness, I can't wait. Can't wait to see them. Hopefully we get them on Championship Court, folks. You can see what I'm talking about. Nah, Dylan's getting a look at it. Those are pretty sweet.
I dig it. I dig it.
I like that a lot.
A little jealous.
Why don't we have matching shirts on right now, Dylan? We could be matched up, you know? Love the shirt.
I hear it. I hear it.
Awesome shirt. It's gonna sneak by, make an appearance, a little cameo. Love it. Love it. All right.
I noticed the men are matching a lot more this time than they were in the men's doubles.
Yes. Yeah, I think when you get into that mixed, you get a built-in personal stylist on some games.
Oh, that's very true. That's very true.
It's true. You get men's doubles. I mean, typically when I play men's doubles at any point, I'm wearing all black. It's easy to hide the sweat that I'm going to be making.
That's a very good point.
It's a great
I
point.
never even thought about that.
Right?
Yeah,
Right?
I like that.
Yeah, if I'm playing outside, I try to wear white to try to avoid that same thing. But yeah, if I'm indoors, I'm wearing black. If you want to match, that's perfect.
Yeah, always want to look fresh,
There you go.
Look good, play good.
Absolutely. That's the mantra. I agree with that. Let's see if Robbie and Sarah can put that to use with their matching outfits here. We need a ball, folks. Believe it or not, pickleball requires us to have a pickleball. Here we go. All right. Jolie Delman serving 0-0-2.
Ooh, a little long on that first serve.
That's all right. We're going to side out. Robbie's going to set us off here. 0-0-1. Look at that serve, folks. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful. Beautiful serve. A little hot to handle on the return. See if we can continue that. Bit unlucky on that. Swap to Sarah Buntain here. 1-0-2. Good drop by Sarah. All right. 2-0-2. Good serve, good return. Great overhead. Oh, it gets through the rafters.
Wow.
Oh, this is a great rally here, folks. Whew. A little bit hot at the net there. That's all right. That's all right. Gotta keep those hands ready. Nice little lead here to start. 3-0-2. Ooh, unlucky on the return. And that lead builds. Four 0-2. Sarah, second server. Another nice serve. Ooh, unlucky on the third shot. All right, let's see if Lovelace and Delman can catch some momentum. 0-4-1, serving. Whew, great drive by Robbie. Get a bit of a closer look at this My City Pickleball paddle. That is beautiful. William Lovelace. Pick those up at Right Direct, 1104 West Main Street, Jinx. Excellent pickleball pro shop. Good serve by William. Great put away by Jolie. Nice. Good serve by William. Nice indeed. Unlucky on the third shot. All right, see if we can change some momentum here. Robbie serving 4-1-1. See if they can build on their lead. Ooh. Love it. Yeah. And we are going to add our good friend here, Wyatt Vance. Ladies and gentlemen, did an excellent job yesterday, not only playing but commentating. Help us out on the stream here. Smells great, which is an excellent addition to the stream. I mean, goodness gracious.
Oh my, I smell them from here.
I know. That's a fresh shower, folks.
You probably smelled it yesterday, too.
Yesterday was a bit of a different smell. Today's a nice one. Irish spring here.
Got a shower today.
All right.
What's the score here?
6-1-2.
Okay.
Nice. Good defense by Sarah. Ooh, unlucky from William.
Good shot from Robbie.
Yeah. Seven, 1-2.
And I believe they called a timeout before that serve.
He's getting it. Okay, smart use of a timeout. Something Wyatt and I mentioned and we harped on. This is an opportunity, folks, to kind of slow the momentum, get yourself a drink of water, get some air in your lungs, and talk a little bit of strategy. Down 7-1, you definitely have to make a game plan here. They obviously won the first set. They need to either stop the bleeding or figure out a way to kind of get this finished and maybe win that third one. Get this game finished on this court here. Again, folks, 1 timeout per game. They do not roll over. You should definitely utilize them. If you're watching on the stream and you're playing here today later, don't forget, okay? Take your time, take a breather. If you need it, it's there for you. All right, Sarah serving, 7-1-2. Great deep return. All right, side out.
Is Will rocking that new
He is.
City paddle?
Wyatt, a little bit late to the stream here, but immediately noticing that My City paddle, I think he just picked it up.
Okay.
Like we talked about earlier, you look good, you play good, and that will help you. I mean, that is an excellent paddle, and just from here, it is gorgeous looking.
Is that the OKC one?
It is the Oklahoma City, yes. My City Pickleball just put out quite a few new paddles, that Oklahoma City paddle being one of them. It's called the Governor.
Ooh, good overhead from Jolie.
Good overhead from Jolie. Sarah might have saved her on that one, but she will take it.
Just like that, they doubled the points.
There we go. There we go. 2-7-2. Lob from William.
Good lob from
Great
William.
spot. Great
Ooh,
spot.
great spot. Had a little bit of topspin on that too, so
He
just
did.
gone straight to the back line.
All right. We have Jolie serving 3-7-2.
Yeah, so
Unlucky
just
on the
wide.
serve.
Good
Great.
put away from Jolie.
Overhead from Jolie, absolutely.
I like that serve from Sarah though. Just a nice short, maybe a little bit of spin on it.
Yes. Robbie's been having some great serves today.
Hmm.
That thing is
Yeah.
beautiful.
That's a beauty.
That's a beaut. And I love when I speak it and it doesn't come back to bite me in the rear end. So thank you for making me look like not a liar, Robbie. Let's see another one. 8-3-2. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Whew. Unlucky on the third shot from Sarah. 3-8-1.
Great return from Robbie.
Great. 3-8-2. Jolie serving. Great deep serve.
Good shot from William.
Unlucky from Sarah there into the net.
I believe this is the 2-5.
Yes,
Correct?
you are correct, Wyatt. This is the 2-5 division over 50. This is our beginner division. And like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, we have quite a few of these folks that came through the Ace Pickleball Club beginner program not even 2 months ago. And here they are feeling confident enough to play in these tournaments and get out there and really start trying to hone in this pickleball journey. It's awesome to see.
And Rob did coach all of them, so I'm kind of wondering, do you have any preference, any bias, like a father watching his kids
It's,
play?
you know, I actually mentioned to Dylan, I don't have kids, but there will be some dad jokes. And right now I feel like a proud parent
Yeah.
watching these folks come out here, really put themselves out there, try, obviously get some tournament jitters. You haven't played in a ton of matches prior to this, but you can't start playing tournaments until your first one, right?
Absolutely.
Another
yeah.
great serve from Robbie.
Ooh.
Unlucky on the third shot.
I like the amount of topspin he gets, and he really gets on top of that
He
ball.
does. He does. I agree with you there. He does such a great job getting over the ball, generating that top spin. More often than not, that thing is coming over quick and it's dipping.
Yeah.
Good shot. Good serve.
And good lead from Jolie.
Yep. Great watch. Okay. Now we're serving 4-9-1.
That serve just wide
Just
from Jolie.
wide. Good eyes there from Robbie. Some
Good
nice
reset
net
from
play.
Sarah.
Great.
Rob.
Peyton. Well,
Sarah calls
Sarah
it out.
calls it out.
Robbie.
Robbie calls it in. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Looked in from here, folks, but we are not referees. We had Brian Hoover yesterday, and he would have the eyes to see it. I promise you that.
Oh yeah.
Serve from William. Ooh, that one would
That
be
one.
out.
It's just wide as well.
Side out. Sarah serving 9-5-1. Great deep serve. Good return.
Oh, and a great draw from Robbie.
Yes.
Good spot, too, right at the feet of goalie.
Okay.
And that sets up game point number 1 for
See if
Sarah
they
and
can tie
Robbie.
the series here. Good serve. Bit unlucky from Robbie. That's all right. We're still game point. 10-5-2. Unlucky on the serve.
I do like the aggression I'm seeing, though, from
100%.
the Robbie and Sarah side.
Absolutely. I think with that big serve, that should not be something you go away from, even if it's not coming off every time. Keep at it. Keep trying to get those angles deep into the corner.
Oh, great serve from William.
Nice angle from Robbie. Very nice angle. Tough for William to handle that one. Hits it into the net. All right. 5-10 on the 2. Good drop
A
reset.
little bit of teamwork.
Oh,
Good get from Sarah.
sheesh. A little bit of energy from Jolie here.
Love to see it. It
Nice and early, making our morning more exciting. I love it.
was a great drive from Robbie, though.
Great serve as well to follow it up. There's William putting that away.
I'll say, though, good on Jolie for realizing she had to let the ball bounce. She wasn't standing in the kitchen.
Yes, yes. Absolutely. Cooking in the kitchen, almost got a little too hot. Here we go. Sarah serving, game point 2. Good drop.
Oh, that ball is just wide from Jolie, but it was a great look.
Having a little discussion on if the ball was in or out. Robbie sees it out. Sarah sees it in. Okay. Wow.
If you and your partner disagree, it means it was in.
Absolutely. Side out. 5-10-1. Well done by Robbie tracking that down. Nice. Good to see. 5-10-2.
I like the look.
Good idea. All right, folks, this is our 3rd game point. Let's see if the Johnson and Buntain team here can close this out. That's a vicious serve from Robbie. William paints the
Ooh,
baseline on the
wow.
return.
Great serve, great return.
Yep. Quick stoppage for a ball. Oh, we got one. All right, Sarah trying to close this out.
She's wide.
That's wide, and that is
That'll do
game, folks. That will take us to 3rd match of the 3. Quick reminder, we are watching the 2.5 division over 50, best 2 out of 3, and they're going to the 3rd match, and this will be win by 2 to 11.
I believe this one will be actually win by 1. Because in the championship matches, it'll be win by 2.
Excuse me, Wyatt is correct. That's why we have him here, folks.
That's why they pay me the big bucks.
That is why they pay him the big bucks. Absolutely. Thank you. All right. This is
did
exciting
see-
stuff.
We did see Rodney over there playing with ball boy, another one of our beginners.
We love Rodney. Great guy. Excellent addition to the APC Pickleball Club family here.
Absolutely. The morning's just getting started too. We're gonna have our 3-0s and 3-5s coming in at 9:30, starting at 10 o'clock.
Yep. Starting to see the club kind of get packed out here as folks start showing up, getting some warm up in, getting some drilling in, getting some practice matches in.
All right, and we're looking to get game 3 underway. Robbie just served 0-0-2, and I believe we will have the side switch at 6. Is that correct, Rob?
Yes, sir.
Great serve from Robbie. Yeah, that serve is...
That thing is hot.
That serve is...
That is a hot serve right there. I like it. Lots of topspin. There we go. 1-0 start. Good return.
Ooh, great
Nice.
shot from Robbie.
Making a quick run of it here, folks. Starting out really hot, Robbie Johnson and Sarah Buntain. They're up 4-0-2. And that will be
serve
a
from Robbie.
side out.
Jolie saying that's more like it.
Looking to get a bit of love on her side here. See if they can cut this lead down. Good serve return. Ooh, nice drive from
Missed
Robbie.
ball from Jolie. All smiles, though.
I didn't put Robbie because his feelings.
She's saying she didn't want Robbie to get his feelings hurt.
Great sport.
And that ball
Nice.
is out.
Good eye from Jolie again. She's got some good vision there. She's let quite a few of those balls go ahead and trickle out. I am someone very bad about hitting out balls. So, good to see. Slice
Nice
lob
little
from
lob.
William.
And, actually,
Nice.
almost gets Robbie. Robbie gets it. And, wow. Good gets from Robbie, though.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Staying aggressive, keeping those drives going. I think, to be honest, I think that's the way to keep in this game. Unlucky on the serve from William. Side out.
That is not the way to stay in the game.
Absolutely right. Unforced errors, folks, will definitely make it hard on you. 4-2-1.
So I don't believe I can talk. I think I had maybe 20 missed serves yesterday.
Wyatt's being hard on themselves. It was maybe 15.
Oh, and that ball. William gives us the
William
the
sees it
inside.
in. We also see it in. But again, folks, we are not making line calls today.
That is not our job.
No, unfortunately not.
And ooh, Robbie with a little
gets
net
a little
love.
net love there. All right. 5-2-2. Sarah serving. Serve. Good return. Ooh. Unlucky from William there. Slicing at that one. It's a bit under it.
He's there, paddles in the right spot.
It is. It is.
Just got a little bit unlucky.
Another usage of a timeout.
We do see a timeout, yeah.
Great play. Got the Warrens past him. Got Peter here. Look forward to them playing at 3-0 today later.
Yeah, we'll have some exciting matchups coming up later today.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely. All right. Morning. Lovely Jill making a cameo behind us here. Folks, I can't say this enough. Here at Ace Pickleball Club, we have an outstanding community. We also have such a great staff, putting on an excellent event for you all, doing our best to keep the place clean, run well, make everybody feel at home here. Tournament days and every other day that ends in Y. We appreciate you all. Nice. Got some folks trickling in. Seeing a nice turnout. And
Hugh.
again, if you aren't playing, yeah, Hugh Dunnigan sneaking by
making
here.
an appearance again. I believe he's played in every tournament there is.
I believe Hugh has played in literally every tournament that has gone on in the Tulsa Metro,
Yeah.
and he is super fun to watch.
Absolutely, yeah. He's whooped me a few times.
Yeah, he has. He's also played with me as a teammate, unfortunately for him, but it's been good. Happy to see him later. Hopefully you guys catch him later on the stream here. All right, side swap at 6, like Wyatt pointed out earlier, and we have a resume here, 6-2-2. Good get.
And great hands from
Taking the line
Jolie.
from
She can't
Jolie.
believe it,
Beautiful.
but we can.
We can believe it. Points to the paddle. I think that's all her, though. Good stuff. All right, side out. Now we have Lovelace Delman serving 2-6-1. "3-6-1," she says.
Good serve. Causes the return to go just a tad bit deep.
Now we have 4-6-1. Good serve from Jolie. Unlucky on the third shot.
I like the look, though. You're going for the middle.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
She's hiding her face for the camera.
Doesn't realize there's 4 of these cameras here, folks.
We have every angle.
We have every angle. Whew.
Again, some teamwork. Love to see it.
Unlucky.
William
on the
goes for the
return there
lob.
from William.
I do like the look, though. I think it's been working for them.
Yes, I agree. And I think the way into this match for them specifically will be stay aggressive, keep on those shots, keep your hands up at the net. 6-4-1, Robbie serving.
And wow,
Woo!
what a shot from Sarah.
Middle. Beautiful spot. All right, see if they can ride some of this momentum, finish this game out. Seven, 4-2. Robbie again with that topspin serve. Woo! Little miscue from Jolie there. Brings us to 8-4.
Jolie talking to some familiar faces in the crowd behind her.
4-2. Robbie a little unlucky on that serve.
Maybe, do you think that was strategy from Jolie there? Kind of icing the kicker a little bit?
Mind games are a factor, folks. 4-8-1, William Lovelace serving. Good serve. Nice. High ball.
Ooh, Jolie gets a paddle on it.
She's there. She's there.
But a good spot from Sarah.
Sure. Four, 8-2. Good serve. Tough to handle.
Great serve. Now, I would like to see, especially when Williams on the left side here, kind of taking more of those middle balls. being
Yes.
More aggressive.
Yes. It is something to point out. Jolie is a lefty, which makes it sometimes confusing in the middle.
And Hallie in the crowd catches the ball, says
Hey,
it's good.
that's a pop fly from Hallie. All right, side out, and we have 8-5-1. Good serve.
Jolie
Great put
saves
away
an
from
out ball,
Jolie.
but
puts it
puts
away. That's all that matters.
And those are my favorite shots right there.
Sure,
Establishing dominance.
absolutely. Nice.
Nice spot from
Jolie
Jolie.
following it up. Great. There we go. See a little life from the Delman Lovelace side. Let's see if they can cut this lead, get back and win this out of 3 here. 5-8-1. Good deep serve. Great put away from William. As Wyatt pointed out, I think that strategy will serve them very, very well. Let Jolie kind of cook something in the middle, have William put it away on the left side specifically. 6-8. Paints the line. Nice serve. Nice serve.
It does land back on the other side of the court. Unfortunately, it does have to go over the net.
That is our rules expert, Wyatt Vance, folks. Unlucky by William there.
There are a few confusing rules in pickleball, but that is not one of them. You cannot hit the ball under the net.
That is not one of them, folks.
And Robbie
Ooh.
says no.
No, sir.
No,
No,
sir. Get
fly
out of there.
zone. William pops one up.
And Jolie is blaming her coach. her
Jolie
teacher,
looking
Rob.
for a refund on some coaching here. No refunds, folks. Sorry about that. 8-7-1. Robbie serving. Good topspin serve. Great drive.
Wow, yeah.
Great drive.
I believe, was the timeout from the side of Robbie and Sarah, or was it?
I believe that Jolie and William have utilized their
Okay,
timeout
so
for
they
the
do
match.
not have one.
They do not.
And Jolie
Ooh.
says no.
Great shot. All right, folks. 9-7-2. Good deep serve. Good return. All right. Little miscue on the Delman Lovelace side. It's all right. That does bring us to our first game point, and this is actually match point as well. Best out of 3.
Robbie's clarifying the score.
Clarifying score here. It is. We have the score here, folks. 10-7. There we go.
And Jolie tried to get an extra point, saying we actually have 8 points.
If you aren't cheating, you ain't trying here, folks, says Jolie Delman. Can't fault the effort. But that will bring us to 10-7-2. Sarah Bunting serving game point 1. Serve.
And a great shot from Jolie. Keeps him alive.
Keeps them alive. Absolutely right.
Especially in points like that, game, especially match point too. Kind of a little bit nervous to go for the aggressive shots. Just want to keep it in. But I like what I saw from Jolie there.
Absolutely. Serve.
Wow.
Right through the middle.
Right down the middle.
Beautiful. All right.
Down the middle solves the riddle.
Yes, sir. 1 point at a time, and they have cut it to 8-10-1.
And right through the. William says that was not the smartest decision. A good put away from Robbie.
We might have a slight confusion on score here. Oh, no. We're right. 10-8.
Score is 10.
Got it.
And that'll do it.
And Buntain and Johnson take that first match of the day, folks. That was 2-5 over 50. We will be back with our next match shortly. Appreciate you guys tuning in, and check us here shortly.
That's ready to go.
All right, and we are looking to get our second match of pool play for the 2-5 over 50 division underway. This match, you know them, you love them. We have Robbie and Sarah back against Tommy and Raquel. And some great shots from Tommy there. Robbie says, I think I want to win this point. Tommy deserves 0-1-1. And Tommy and Raquel been around Ace for a while now. Tommy a little bit longer than Raquel. Been a familiar face. And Raquel also went through our beginners program, just like Robbie and Sarah. So kind of a little bit of familiarity here between all the players. And a nice put away from Raquel there. Tommy hyping up his teammate there, saying good shot, keep it going. A little off the net serve. And Raquel being dominant at the kitchen. I do love the matching outfits I'm seeing out here. A little black and red against gray and blue. Good serve from Tommy there. Ties us up at 1-1. Ooh, Tommy just misses it off the edge of his paddle.
Man, I just hate those holes in my paddles.
Oh, I know. It'll get you every time. I feel like mine has so many.
Oh, me too. It's basically just Swiss cheese.
Off the net from Raquel. And Raquel with a crash.
Oh, what a good catch.
Wow. That ball just paints the back line. Smiles from Raquel there. Love to see it. Oof. The highs and lows of pickleball. And Raquel,
Ooh, right down the middle.
I love what I'm seeing from her at the kitchen.
Oh, she's killing it.
Yeah. And we lost Rob, so we're trying to find a replacement. We might have Eliza jumping on the mic. And we have our lovely Eliza Parrish from Ace Pickleball joining us here.
So excited to be here. I love watching pickleball.
Don't we all?
Yeah.
Score is now 3-2. Make that 4-2 after the nice serve from Robbie there. 1-2 and oh. Raquel is trying to take out our fans here. Ooh. Robbie got a little bit ambitious on the crash. Caused him to hit the ball just a little bit out. I like the crash though. I think it definitely suits his play style, kind of more aggressive play. That gives us the side out. Tommy to serve 2-4 on the one. Now, Eliza, you've seen these people around Ace all the time. What do you think is kind of strengths, weaknesses, anything stand out to you?
I think that sometimes getting up to the kitchen together with your partner is a little bit tough. But one thing that I really love about all of our friends here at ACE and these groups in particular are how happy they are all the time. They're always smiling and they stay very positive throughout their entire game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, mentality is a big part, especially in tournament play. Just kind of keeping that positive attitude, 1 point at a time. Making sure your partner knows, okay, we might have lost that point, but we have the next one. We're good.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's so sweet how they all decided to wear their matching outfits too.
Love to see it. So it's up 5-2-1. Robbie, and wow, great drive from Robbie. I was saying this earlier to Rob. Robbie has a great top spin drive. That'll kind of catch you off guard because it just goes straight over the net and then dips immediately. So there's not much you can do about that.
Yeah. They're getting some good speed on that ball, though.
Absolutely, yeah. The lob comes out for Robbie, but just a bit long. And I like the drives from Tommy there. I think that definitely is his strength, kind of letting the ball come to him and then hitting a nice, well-placed drive. And Robbie says, I can play the kitchen too. That sets us up 7-2-2. Sarah's serving. And off the net, unfortunate for Tommy. He was there, he was ready for it, but can never predict the net. And Sarah has a nice little underslice on the serve, kind of gets under the ball.
Yeah, you're right.
And the timeout from the Tommy and Raquel side. The score is 9-2 on the 2. I like the timeout here. We don't see it utilized enough, honestly. And so I like kind of stopping the momentum, taking a mental break, mental reset, maybe strategize a little bit, get some water in you.
Yeah, sometimes it's important to take those resets so that you can just regroup, settle down for a second, and get on the same page again with your partner to come out strong.
Yeah. And we do see Tommy and Raquel talking to Rodney in the crowd, maybe getting a little bit of advice, a little bit of strategy. And a reminder, we will have our 3-0s and 3-5s starting right now, actually. They just got out of their meeting, so we'll have them on the courts in the background, maybe get to see a little bit of gameplay. We have some great teams out here as well. A lot of familiar faces, some new faces as well, which you love to see. And we're looking to get back underway. Score is 9-2. Sarah is the second server. Let's see if we can get a very big, very much needed side out from the side of Tommy and Raquel. Nice drop from Tommy.
Great defense from Raquel.
And wow,
What
great
a
defense
rally.
from Raquel. And a good leave at the end. Not sure if it was on purpose. Not sure if it was a missed ball, but
Good
we'll take it
either
either
way.
way. Score is 2-9. Great serve from Tommy. And oof, that ball barely scrapes over the net.
Tommy's been hitting really great serves today.
Absolutely, yeah. Good hands from the side, Tommy. Just a little bit unfortunate on the high ball. Both Sarah and Robbie can put the ball away pretty good, so you don't want to give them anything too high.
Yeah. They're ready for that.
And wow, great placement from Sarah. Sets up our first game point, 10-2. And we have a few champions from yesterday, some gold medalists in the crowd watching. Lindsay and Evan Bates, shout out to our 2-5 under 50 winners coming out to support the over 50 crowd. And that ball is out. So Robbie and Sarah looking very dominant, take game one. Now, if you're Tommy and Raquel here, Eliza, what are you thinking? What are you taking in the next game?
I definitely think that they could be a little mindful about their ball placement, you know, try to avoid those pop-ups at all costs, because Robbie and Sarah are up there with their paddles ready to slam that ball down. So if they can get it just nice and easy, a couple inches over the net, then I think that they have a real shot at this next game here.
I agree. I do think Raquel does have really great hands in the kitchen. So maybe instigate some hands battles there as well.
Yeah, true. They did a lot of good defense on that last game, and maybe they'll be able to kind of turn that around and go on the offensive side this time.
Absolutely. Getting a few signatures here. Thomas won their autographs. Just making sure we get the scores in.
We've got some excitement coming on the other courts here, ready to start their games.
Absolutely. Getting a little bit more lively in here.
It's great to have such a solid community here at ACE. I feel like a lot of these people have played with and against all of these other people, and so there's good camaraderie. Everyone's still rooting for everybody, even if they end up losing. They're excited and happy for their friends, which I love so much to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially in this 2-5 division, again, most of these people coming through that beginners program here at ACE, which you just love to see. You know, all these people kind of learned pickleball together, so to be able to play against each other in a tournament,
Yeah,
it's really great to see.
it's awesome. And they form friendships and they find new partners. You know, this tournament, they have never met each other before except for through that beginner program, and then they're able to feel comfortable enough to become partners and to practice and participate in the tournament together.
Yeah. Robbie and Sarah looking ready to go. Wanting to get this underway, kind of keep that momentum from game one going. But all smiles from the side of Raquel and Tommy. Love to see it. Keep that positive attitude. Say, hey, just game one. Still got more pickleball to play. And Robbie to serve 0-0-2.
There we go. Tommy's looking for some nice angles to put that ball away.
A lob from Raquel, another lob. Sarah with a short shot. From Raquel, I like the reset. I like the idea. A good changeover from Sarah, though. Obviously, you know, on a lob, you're expecting the powerful shot to come right back at you, but just nice and easy, right over the net.
Yeah.
Great serve from Tommy. And, oh,
Was trying to let it go out and got too excited.
fortunately just got caught in the way. And again from Sarah, the changeup goes from the powerful overhead smash to just the nice, easy drop over the net. Gives us the first point of the game. And great hands from Raquel. I love what I'm seeing from her kind of in the transition zone, getting up to the net. And even at the kitchen line as well. Her hands are just so good. Ooh. Unlucky right off the tape from Sarah. And I believe the call on the court for the score is 1-1-1. So we're going to get a quick correction here of the score. This is side out. Tied up at 1-1. Raquel trying to stay out of that kitchen, but unfortunately gets a little bit too much forward momentum and falls right in. And a great serve from Sarah there, nice and deep on that back line. If you're not careful here, if you're Tommy and Raquel, this can start slipping away from you real quick. Good lob return. Causes Robbie to get a little bit jumbled up on his shot. This is the third. Four, 4-1-2. That serve might have been a little bit long, but they're going to say it caught the back line. They are going to call it in. I was saying this yesterday. People at Ace, they're too nice.
They are too
See,
nice.
for me, I'm calling that out. I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm not as nice as these people. And right down the middle from Sarah. Gives them a 5-point lead on 6-1. And Sarah does call that ball out. Return just deep. You know, we do love the Ace community. Like Eliza was saying, everyone here is so nice. You know, everyone just wants each other to win, to succeed.
Yep. And they're getting better every day, too. You know, our friends out here on the court playing right now, none of them have played for more than just a few months now.
Yeah.
And they're able to come out here and really just work on all of their shots that they've been practicing over these past couple months. And they're happy with their game. They're happy to see their progress. And we're happy to be here supporting them, too, and watching them.
Absolutely. It's great. It's a privilege to be a part of their journey. To see them grow.
Yeah. And we've got a lot of friends and family out here supporting them too.
So we see, I believe that's either Raquel's daughter or...
Yeah. Raquel's daughter came to support her. She surprised her. She drove over this morning from Arkansas.
Oh, that's so fun. Great hands from Raquel.
Good. They made
Comes
it up
up.
to the kitchen.
Stays up, but Robbie says, nope. I'm going to end this point real fast.
He loves that shot. Had a little miscommunication there in the middle.
Robbie. Been hitting those overheads all game. They've been working. Unfortunate for that one. Just goes into the net. Nice drop from Raquel. And, ooh.
You got a body bag.
Unfortunately, that will have to go on the bagometer. As much as we love Raquel, no one's immune to the bagometer. That return just long. And wow, a quick run for Johnson and Buntain at the end. Gives
All
us
smiles,
game
though,
and match
still.
point.
Raquel and Tommy, they're happy. They're in it together. They're ready to keep going.
Yeah. Really. But Sarah and Robbie take that one. Pretty dominant performance, but Raquel and Tommy hugging it, smiling, having a good time, saying, hey, we're all good.
Looks like Cody in the background got one of those paddles, those mini paddles from the Russell's table up front.
Yeah, shout out to the Russells and Engage Pickleball, as well as Right to Rec, and all of our lovely sponsors here today. Love to see everyone in the pickleball community out here showing their support and love for not only Ace, but all those playing today as well.
Yes.
And we do have our 3-0s and 3-5s underway in the background. And I'm excited to see kind of those games as well, how that shakes out. We do have lots of great teams today, but only 2 can make it to the final. So it'll be interesting to see kind of who comes out of each pool, who will make it to our championship match.
Yeah, definitely. And I think we've got some of the friends here. They're playing with new
Our
partners.
water boy, Rob, got demoted from commentator to water boy. I believe for our next match, we will have Robbie and Sarah will be back. They've just been dominating this championship court,
Okay.
and they're looking to go 3-0 on this championship court. But they will be playing a very great team in Randall Stockman and Christy Soboleski. I know they've been practicing a lot out here, drilling, playing a lot together. So kind of that familiarity with your teammate is, honestly, I think it might be one of the most important things going into a tournament. So we'll see how that kind of pairs up against Robbie and Sarah, who just looked dominant today.
Yeah.
Robbie and Raquel talking after their match. And like we said, no bad blood here. You know, everyone's all smiles. Everyone. You know, it's honestly a family at this point. You know, it's not just a community. It's turned into a family, especially with that beginners program as well.
Yeah, it's so great. Everybody has been welcoming to all of our new friends that have been coming into the club as well. They're making sure that they get familiar with their other friends and with what goes on here. And everyone has been super inviting. We've had no problems at all with any unfriendliness or any unsportsmanlike conduct. It's been a really great, positive vibes here at Ace Pickleball Club. Every single day, we love our community here. We love the friendships that are being formed every day.
Yeah, absolutely. Will be interesting to see. I know the championship matches can get a little bit chippy, a little bit intense, kind of when you're playing for that medal. You know,
Yeah.
obviously you want to win, and so sometimes the emotions can get the better of you. But I do think everyone here does a great job at kind of, you know, keeping it respectful, keeping it sportsmanlike, and just staying focused on the game.
Absolutely. And, you know, it's normal to get some tournament nerves, but I feel like our teams out here, they've been handling it pretty well.
They've been great, especially with, I mean, you know, 4 cameras pointed at you. That's
Yeah,
it's a little bit of pressure. Gets the heart pumping. I know I was
Yeah.
feeling it yesterday.
I was too.
Yeah, but
Robbie's just cool and collected out there waiting for his next game.
yeah, he's ready to go. He's
I know.
prowling around like a lion, waiting for his prey. Yeah, talk us through that experience yesterday, kind of playing on the championship court for that 4-0 medal. Kind of what was going through your mind?
Yeah, so I was having a really difficult time. Actually, there was a lot of people on the outside of the fences, and a lot of friends and family came here to support and to watch too. And I was having a difficult time being able to separate what was going on outside of the fence from what was happening on my court, and it was getting to me. But, you know, I'm really grateful. Hunter and Kinsey, who we played against, they're a great team.
Yeah, they're a great team.
And they had great communication. They knew what they were doing, and they were out there ready to go. Brent and I just recently had started practicing together and didn't get a ton of time together out on the court, but he's a great player as well. And we had a good time. It was a really good experience for us both. Unfortunately, couldn't pull it together to get that win, but I'm glad that we were able to have pretty good competitive games.
Yeah.
And had a lot of great rallies too.
Yeah, y'all had some great points. A lot of them could have gone either way, honestly. You know, it just comes down to that last shot.
Yeah, I sent it sailing out, unfortunately.
This guy, I did that a fair share of times yesterday as well. I know. I think I missed 20 serves, missed 21 returns.
Yeah. When I get nervous, the first thing to go in my game is definitely my serve.
Yeah.
It's either net or it's long, or it's wide too. It's just anything, honestly, but in the blue where I need to get it. So.
Yeah, any kind of pieces of advice for someone who is going to end up playing on this championship court for that medal? Kind of, you know, what should they be thinking? What should they be feeling?
I think just try and stay in the game. You know, don't pay attention to anything that's going on outside of the court. Don't look at any of the faces. Just keep your eyes on that ball and on the team, and be looking for those openings where you can get that ball through or make an angle. You know, and just trying to just stay happy and have fun throughout the whole time.
All right, well, we are going to take a quick little break while we're waiting for our next games to go. And so we're going to have Sarah and Robbie back against Randall and Christy when we come back.
That's side out. Christie to serve. 3-4-1. We now have Randall Stockman serving. 3-4-2. Good serve by Randall. Side out. Robbie to serve. 4-4-1. Looks like we get Wyatt coming back to us, thankfully.
Hello, hello.
You left me here all alone.
I'm sorry. Just had to make sure everything looks good around the club.
Oh, understood.
But been a good game so far?
Oh, it's been pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a pretty even match so far.
5-4 on the 2. Sarah serving. Good hands.
Oh,
from Randall. Wow. I thought they were done for on the overhead from Robbie, but Randall says, nope,
Oh, he was
Nah,
ready for it.
not having it. You can hit it as hard as you want. I'm here. And the score is 5-4 or 4-5 on the 1. The
Oh,
lob from Christie just
just
out.
barely out.
I like the look, though.
I thought that was going in.
I thought it was, too. Nice return from Robbie. And good lead from Randall. He actually goes under the ball. And that will tie us up at 5 apiece. And Randall might have saved an
Oh.
out ball there, but doesn't matter. He wins the point anyway. Ooh, a little bit
Oh,
unlucky.
almost had that save.
Off the edge of the paddle. At least it wasn't through the hole this time. It was off the edge of the paddle.
I think she got that plugged up while they were in between matches.
That ball just out from Sarah. And a little run here from Christie and Randall. And that serve was right on the kitchen line. Getting a clarification on that with the ball, I believe was right on that kitchen line. So we're going to give a side out. And great serve from Sarah. Especially in those previous matches, kind of watching Robbie and Sarah play, their serves have just been killing the other teams.
They really have. And now they're all warmed up, ready to go. Hopefully they can keep that momentum going in this game.
Wow, great hands from Christie. Nice little inside out on that sideline. I do think that's a good play, especially in the lower level. Everyone's kind of expecting the ball in the middle of the court, so going down that line shot.
Absolutely. But once you get that line shot on you, man, you got to cover yourself.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got a point or two on the board, but it is a side out.
Ooh.
Good hands from
There
the
we go with
ladies.
the hands.
Robbie is there, but the ball is not. The ball goes out. Ooh, a great spot from Randall. They take that point. That sets up game point for our first game, 10-6. Still on the 1. So 2 chances at this to close out the game. And that'll do it right off the serve.
Good first game from these guys.
And I know I joined in late, but I liked what I saw from Christy and Randall there at the end, kind of putting a run together, getting some points on the board. And I mean, great hands from both of them as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, they were really locked in on that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know. Especially when you pop up the ball. It can be a little bit scary, especially to Robbie over there. He can put a ball away hard. But,
absolutely. But, you know, you just got to get that hand out and hope you're in the right spot.
Honestly, just sticking the paddle out is better than nothing. Better get lucky than have some skill. But Robbie's still out there pacing. I love to see that.
Oh, he's trying to stay warm.
Yeah.
Keep it ready.
Especially during a tournament, too. You got to kind of stay in that killer mindset, you know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. You know, in between games, we try to find a court anytime we can, even if we just dink around a little bit.
Yeah,
anything to stay warm.
Yeah, stay warm. Yeah, the worst thing you can do is kind of just sit around, do nothing, get yourself cold, because then we do have that warm up period before matches, but it's better to stay warm.
Yeah.
Following a match.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I play a little bit better once my blood's pumping.
Oh yeah, me too. Gotta get the heart going a little bit.
Oh yeah, a little bit of sweat,
Yeah.
ready to go.
Yeah. No, I always bring 2 shirts, one to warm up in, so I'll get sweaty, and then one to play in.
I may have to steal that idea.
Yeah. So Robbie and Sarah looking ready to go, and then Randall and Christy off to the side, kind of talking strategy a little bit. What worked, what didn't. I loved what I saw, though. I think they do have great hands that can, you know, be their strength in this match, play to that, maybe look to speed it up a little bit.
Yeah, and they've been getting right down that middle line quite a bit this game, too.
A little bit of confusion on who's serving here. And we will have Christy start off with a serve. Game 2 underway with a missed serve from Christy. The lob from Robbie. Ooh, just barely wide.
Barely.
I like the look, though. I think especially in mixed doubles, the lob is a good strategy.
Get them away from that kitchen.
Yeah. Make him back up a little bit, and then obviously the guy will look to take the ball out of the another lob from Robbie. Randall's there, though.
Oh, wow. What a save.
Lob, and wow. The lob off of the lob, I don't think anyone was expecting it, but it works out. And I do actually really love that shot. I know anytime someone lobs me, if I can't take it out of the air, I'm looking to lob them back because they're trying to come up to the kitchen, crash the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So just kind of giving them a high ball back that they can't take out of the air.
I just wish these ceilings were a little bit higher. I can't tell you how often I hit it.
Well, I had a point yesterday where it got me a little bit. Actually, I believe one of my balls is still in the rafters.
Is that your ball up there?
But I wasn't trying to lob on that one. It was just a miss hit. But yeah, it might be up there for a while.
You know what? It's something to look at.
Forget me not. And the lob again from Randall. Yeah, I do think that'll be good strategy for them coming into this match.
Yep.
Yeah, in mixed doubles especially, you know, the guys trying to take the ball out of the air just because they're playing that bigger left side most of the time. Right side for Robbie in this case, but so it might create a little bit of confusion, especially when you lob the lady.
Mm-hmm.
And the missed third from Christie.
Go for a side out.
A nice little 3-point lead from the side of Stockman and Sobolewski. Yeah, and I love to see
There he
that serve
goes.
from Robbie.
What a serve.
And the lob from Robbie was in. Randall pulls off thinking it's going out, but again, Robbie gets a crazy amount of topspin on that ball, so it's dipping, so it's hard to gauge if it's going out or not. Nice spot from Christie, but a great drive from Robbie. And we're tied up at 3-3. And that ball does not hit the ceiling. But Robbie believed that it did. So maybe a little bit of confusion there. But that ball did not hit the ceiling, so it was still a playable ball. Unfortunately, Robbie did not play the ball. Christie at the kitchen.
Just a little short.
Ooh. And the teamwork does not work for the team right there. Yeah, those ones are the tricky ones. You know, down the middle, you're both wanting to take it. It's a good sign that they're both there.
Yep.
Unfortunately, can't both hit the ball.
I mean, I prefer that over nobody hitting it myself.
Yeah, me too. No, yeah, it's definitely a better feeling than just watching the ball go down the middle and you're both looking at each other thinking, well, you were supposed to hit that one.
That has happened to me countless times.
Oh, yeah. The score is 3-5-2. A little high ball to Sarah. But good hands from Randall. Just misses it wide, though. Christie got a paddle on it, just didn't put any power into it because I think she might have thought it had been going out. Nice little shot from Sarah. Gives them a 4-point lead. 7-3, still in the one. Good dig.
What a
Randall.
catch.
Oh. I like that return from Randall, though. A little slice, kind of high ball. Just kind of throw him off. Don't give him the same look every time. Make ball spin a little bit differently. That way they're not getting into a rhythm. The score is
7-3.
I believe it is 8-3 now, is what it's been called in the court.
Okay.
I don't quite remember which side they started on.
I don't either.
I have a short-term memory. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast, but
Have Brett over here trying to talk into our court mic.
Shout out, shout out to Brett. Played against his son Carson the other day. Had some great games.
I don't think I played with him yet.
Carson or Brett?
Carson. I played with
Yeah.
Brett a lot.
Okay. Yeah. Carson, great player, tennis background,
Okay.
banger, strong hitter, but super fun to play against.
Oh, I bet. Looks like she...
And missed return. And a good return. And Christy.
Oh,
Christy's there. She keeps getting the paddle on it, so I love to see it. It's just a little bit unlucky with the miss hits. But that sets up a game point for Johnson and Boutain. But
well, looks like she had an out serve on that one.
luckily she was the one, so Robbie can still serve. And I honestly, they have a little bit of a margin to play with. I'd like to see him go big with his serve here. And he does.
Oh,
But
just a
it's out.
little out.
But I like the idea though, because 7-point lead. Obviously, you want to kill him right there and then. Don't give him any hope, but I do like going big on the serve just because you do have those points to play with.
It's definitely worth it. Keep it away from him as much as possible on that last point.
And a little bit over the head of Robbie into the service box. Robbie says,
What a kill.
there's a no sir on that. He's not playing any games except for the game of pickleball, of course. And that serve, they are going to play it. Good get from Robbie. And a great drive from Robbie there. I think this serve might have been long, but they decided to play it, but ball never lies, so they end up winning the point.
Looks like it
That is a
is
side
Robbie
out.
serving, yes.
I like the crash from Robbie, and the call on the court is 10-4, and I believe that score is correct. The slice return again from Randall. Love to see it. Good hands. And they save another game point. So, side out.
See if they can get a little momentum going on this one.
Right at the feet of Sarah. Now return is just long. The call on the court is, I believe, 6-9. 6-9-1, so... Oh, little fake out. I'm sure they planned that during
I
the
could see
pregame
it.
strategy.
I
Say,
could see it.
hey, I'm going to miss the ball, then you hit it. Trying to serve on the wrong side there, but little hands battle. And
Oh,
good drive from Christy, and Robbie just tips the ball. Score is on the court being called 8-9 on the line. I believe. Yeah, I believe Robbie and Sarah do have 10 points.
So there's a little dispute on the score.
Just trying to make sure it's all clear for everybody. You know, we don't want anyone to get cheated out of points or anything like that. So just making sure. We have a guest appearance from Jacob here. Jacob, you want to hop on the mic? You want to hop on the mic? Want to? Yeah, we'll get Jacob here on the headset with us.
Howdy, y'all.
Hey, hey.
What do we got going on?
We have our 2-5 pool play going on right now. I believe the score is 8-9 on the 2.
Got the third game on the line.
That's right. Robbie and Sarah looking to force that one. And a great overhead from Sarah. I believe it does just barely paint the line. And it does. So, side out. And let's see if Robbie and Sarah can close us out to force a game 3. And a great drive from Robbie. And that will set him up for game point to force that third game. I want to see Robbie go big here on the serve. He does.
Ooh.
And a great shot gives them the closeout on game 2. Robbie and Sarah take it 11-8. And that will give us game 3. Now, Jacob, your lovely wife Jen was playing yesterday.
She sure was.
Yeah. You were over here cheerleading,
That's right.
watching her support.
You know, honestly, it's super important to have people in your court cheering for you because sometimes, you know, in this third game situations where it gets rough, you need somebody in your court just kind of being there for you.
Yeah, absolutely. It definitely helps when you have people kind of in your corner, you know, making sure that you're in the right mental, because I do think that pickleball is just as much a mental game as it is a physical game, especially in tournaments.
Yep.
You know, maybe a little bit of nerves, a little bit of stress, just making sure you calm, cool, and collected going into it.
100%. I think that's a lot of the reason why people play it. They get to kind of become a better person that way.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
face adversity.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's with all sports too, not just pickleball, but I would say especially in pickleball, you know, you face lots of different people.
Yep.
You know, old, young, mobile, not so mobile.
That's right. Lobbers, non-lobbers.
Yeah, yeah. So many different things to play against. You know, it's not the same look every single time. And so just kind of facing that adversity, like you said, and then learning how to deal with it as well was great.
Yep.
And Jen actually got a chance to play on championship court yesterday for
Yes,
that gold
she
medal.
did.
How are you feeling watching that?
Oh, it was great. I think they had a lot of fun, and you know they got second place ultimately. But you know, halfway through they were like, "We're going to do our best, and you know, give them hell." And that was my advice. I was like, you know, don't make it easy on them. Make them work for it.
Yeah, absolutely. No, they played a great game. You know, obviously facing a tough team in Jared and Morgan, ace familiars, great players.
Yep.
But
And it was pretty deep. I don't know how many pools there were. 4 teams per pool, I think. And by the time you get to the championship match, you've been playing for 5 hours.
yeah,
And so it's a full night of rec play for sure.
Yeah.
You know, you're pretty
Yeah,
sore at the
absolutely.
end.
Oh yeah, no, I'm feeling it today. But yeah, no, especially whenever you get to those last matches, it really does come down to the mental thing because your body's tired. You know, you wanna be lazy. But you gotta focus. Okay, I need to make my feet move. Have good footwork.
Yep.
Especially in pickleball, you can't get lazy. So just making sure, you know, your mind is telling your body, okay, I gotta move, gotta stay fresh, gotta do things the right way.
Yep. And you know, the higher, you know, skill level you play at, the errors compound. You know,
Yeah.
you might not miss a ball, but maybe you return short,
Yeah.
and then that gives them an advantage that ultimately results in a point for the other team.
Yeah, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, especially, you know, once you get to that higher level, it's the little things that start to slip away little by little the more you play. So
Yeah.
making sure you stay disciplined.
And the strategy, too, like you said, everybody's different. You get different looks, different serves, but also every team's different. Some people might like to drop the ball and dink it and win that way, versus some might just be some slammers, and understanding what you need to do, whether you need to play your game or change it up. It's sometimes difficult to do that on the court. It's a good thing we have timeouts, too.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I love seeing both these teams, I believe, have utilized timeouts today, so it's great to see. You don't see it a lot, especially in the 2-5 level. People just forget about it.
Yeah.
So I really like seeing that from both of them. And it's looking like we're getting game 3 underway.
(11-6), 11-8. Not really. It could be anybody's game at this point.
Yeah, no, both those first 2 matches were super close. I do think they're pretty evenly matched up. Good put away from Robbie there.
Yep.
But I would say that, yeah, they're definitely evenly matched up. No one team really stands out as the favorite to me, personally. Great serve from Robbie there.
Yeah, I like the angle.
Yeah, especially with the top spin, too. That ball's not bouncing the way you think it is.
Comes with the territory with an aggressive serve.
Yeah.
Sometimes you miss it.
Yeah. But I do love his aggressive serve. I think you should keep going for it. You know, don't get nervous. Keep the pressure high.
100%.
And, ooh. Nice little two-handed backhand. Rolls off the top of the net and barely trickles over the net. Unlucky on the side of Christie and Randall, but love to see it if you're Robbie.
Yep.
I like that pressure there from Sarah. A little push drop to the backhand. It might have been her forehand. But still a good drop nonetheless. Nice spot from Christie there. Does give us a side out, but a quick 3 points on the board for Robbie and Sarah. You're happy if you're them. We'll take that. Nice put away from Sarah there.
Yeah, a little high. Sometimes you're trying to get in a little too fast.
Yeah. And one piece of advice I would give is, you know, your drops don't have to be perfect. You know, sometimes you try to make them too perfect, and then either go short into the net or get put away from Sarah again. But you just try to do too much with one drop, and, you know, just give yourself some margin. It doesn't have to be perfect every time.
Yep. Generally, the goal would be to get the next drop to be easier than the first drop, and ultimately get into the kitchen.
Ooh, a little back there from Robbie.
Don't think we have a bag-o-meter this time around,
No,
but
we do not, but we'll put it on there.
yeah, that was a good one.
Put it on the tab.
I like the serve to the backhand on the last serve.
I do think it's a great strategy, especially balls just out, especially. And I hate saying lower level because these are still great players, but it is the 2-5 division. You know, and these players have only been playing for a few months, so they're still learning it out. And, you know, the backhand obviously got a little ball on the court, but the backhand is definitely the weaker part of their game. Don't work in it as much as you would just a normal forehand.
100%. Nice.
Nice serve, just barely catches the kitchen line, Robbie says, but Sarah might be overturning this call. Rory says no. It was definitely on the kitchen line. So
Getting a point right here really matters. Sometimes pickleball's a game of bunches of points and momentum, and so they got one on the board now.
yeah, absolutely no. It all starts with 1 point. Just kind of getting that momentum rolling. That's where you would love to see a timeout. If a team gets away a little bit too much.
Yep.
But the best thing you can do for your team is just get a point on the board.
Yep. We've all been on those games where we've just been really ahead and let it go, and it's funny how that happens. There it is. There's another one.
2-4-2. And a great drive from Randall.
Nice.
Yeah.
Past the backhand side, too, down the line.
Yeah, you love to see it. Yeah. Especially in mixed doubles, that line is going to be open. Obviously, it's a smaller, window, so you have to be more accurate, but I do love seeing Randall go for that shot.
So close. Yeah, it keeps the male partner honest and on his side.
Yeah.
If you can go down the line.
Yeah, best thing you can do, especially when you have a super aggressive guy or girl, but left side player, just keeping them humble, keep them honest. That way they have to respect you and make their partner play.
Great play.
Great point there. That serve catches the top of the tape and goes into the kitchen. And I do think the true winner in all of pickleball is the net. The net never loses.
Very consistent for sure.
And Robbie, it's a little too ambitious on the put away.
Second one into the net. That was kind of an easy shot, but I think he'll recalibrate.
And sometimes your eyes just get too big. You see a ball that you can put away, like, oh, okay, I can end this point. But
Yep.
the most important thing you can do is just be patient, let the ball come to you. And the ball was out, I believe. Nobody touched it. And yes, so just like that, Randall and Christie take the lead.
Love to see it. Love to see the competition. Down the line again.
Oh, wow, yeah, that's a great shot. Talking a little bit of strategy here. The score is 7-4 on the one. I do love that slice shot from Randall. It's been working for him.
Yeah, it's those kind of shots that you think it's a little higher than it is when it comes over the net.
Yeah. Great dig from Sarah. Good hands from Robbie to be able to put that away.
I love the stop at 8. I think that it's really important not to get too close to 10 if they can get one more here.
Yeah, no, especially stopping them at 8. Don't let them get 9, because once you get a 9, you're like, okay, well, now we can get 10, and then 11's just 1 point away. So stopping them at 8 is big. But they do end up getting a 9. Good drive from Randall. Makes Sarah hit a questionable out ball. But those are always hard to leave. I know I'd be hitting that if I was her too.
Yep. Nobody wants to be the one to let it.
That does set up game and match point for Randall and Christie off the net, and good lead from Robbie.
Nice.
Yeah, those are the balls I'm talking about. That's the one I'm definitely hitting.
Yep, for sure.
But a very, very big side out. Keeps their hopes alive for this match. That serve just long from Robbie. Yeah. Like you were saying earlier, that's the blessing and a curse of a big serve, you know.
Yep.
You can go big, win some points off of it, but then a lot of the time you're also missing it as well and losing points for the team. Great hands from Sarah, but fortunately just pops it up a little bit too high, and Christie says, no ma'am, puts it away.
I don't mind her serve being a little short. I think that it causes the other team not to be able to drive it.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're on our game point number 2. A great return from Robbie there. Makes him stay deep. You know, a lot of times you won't see an aggressive serve because a lot of people are just focused on getting the ball in. But I love an aggressive serve. Or aggressive return, excuse me. And a nice put away from Robbie. Oh, but if the ball was wide.
It is.
I do not have eyes like Brian Hoover does. The referee from yesterday.
We're on the wrong side of the ball, too. Man, good stuff here. 3 games. That's what we like to see.
Oh, wait, excuse me. That ball was... We had a little bit of talking, and that ball was called in.
Okay. Some
So-
discussion.
I thought they were coming together to congratulate each other on a good game and a good match. But
Me
no.
too.
They were talking about how the ball was in and this match will still be going. So Robbie serving.
There it is.
forehand, and a big serve from Robbie sets it up at 5-10 on the one. Now a little bit of confusion on the... Yes, and score is now 5-10. Another great serve from Robbie. And a missed return from Randall. And hey, they're still in this game.
Yep. Momentum. Momentum's going the other direction.
Right. Wow. Great get from Christie and oof. Just a little bit of confusion. Again, it's those middle balls that create the most confusion. So I would say a good strategy is definitely hitting the ball towards the middle, you know, making them talk, making them communicate. That ball is out, and it's a 2-point game.
You know, the other thing with a good serve is sometimes it creates really good and wild returns. And so good for them to take advantage of.
Ooh.
He's like, this stops here.
Yeah, he's not having it. Randall is saying, all right, you guys had your fun.
Yep.
You know, you can make it a little bit interesting, but I'm done playing this game. And that ball is just barely out. And Johnson and Wintain looking to tie up this game here. And Robbie looking to get a little bit too ambitious on that drive. Gives us a side out.
Point differentials do matter. So
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So you want to get as many points on the board as possible, just so you can give yourself a little bit better standing in the pool play. Christie with a nice drive. Sarah hits into the net, and now that is game and match. And so Randall and Christie take it. 11-6, 8-11, 11-9 in 3.
good
Great
play.
match. Yeah, great match from both teams, though.
Yep.
And honestly, it could have gone either way. I do think they're pretty evenly matched up skill level wise. And so I like what I saw from both teams. And I do believe that is our last round of pool play. Is that correct? So we'll tally up the scorings, kind of see how the matches went for everybody, and get underway into either our semifinals or our championship game. But Jacob, going back to Jen playing yesterday, what did you see about her game? Kind of, as a coach, quote unquote, kind of an outside eye onto it. What did you see that any 3-5 player can kind of take into their own game or fix about their game?
Yeah, I think that they definitely had tough mental battles, throughout the whole process, and I think ultimately they handled it really well.
Yeah.
So I think there's the mental side aspect, and I think that they played really good pickleball. They had good drops, good drives. You don't want to drop them all. You don't want to drive them all. Generally, I think they had an excellent mix. A lot of mixed doubles. You stack with the woman on the right if both players are right-handed, and they didn't stack. And I feel like there's some disadvantage to that, but they also had some strengths in the fact that the patterns were always shifting with who the opponents needed to target.
And was that their game plan going into the day, or was that a game time decision?
It was the plan going in. They had stacked some, but when you're not used to stacking, it can cause more problems than it solves.
Yeah, that's true.
And so I think both of them have Tim obviously, but Jen has a pretty good forehand, and I think her being on the left wasn't a bad thing for them.
No, absolutely, yeah. No, I do think both her and Tim have great hands as well, so they're both good at the kitchen. Both can instigate hands battles and win them, so they don't have to be scared about the drive or the other team, because they can hang with anybody really, honestly.
Yep.
So
yeah, I think it's important when you're playing a game against an opponent to establish if they're a banger that you can put up some good defense, and I think they also did that as well. But once you establish that, somebody just can't drive the ball past you, then it becomes more of a civilized, more strategic game. And then you're dropping, driving.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do think both teams that match did a great job at switching it up, not giving everyone the same look every single point. Throwing the drops in there, throwing the drives. And Jared as well, a great player, loves to change it up.
Yes.
He loves like a little slice shot, little spin on the ball.
Yeah, he has a no-look dink that's pretty, if you're not used to it, it'll distract you.
Oh, yeah, it'll get you.
And his serves was excellent.
Yeah.
And it just, when you have a good, strong server, he really gives you guys an advantage on the return or drop.
Yeah, no, I'd say, especially going back to that no-look shot, reading the other team's body language as well is such a big part of pickleball, kind of seeing, what their paddle face is doing, reading their feet, reading their arms, looking where their eyes are looking as well. So that can tell you a lot about where they're planning to hit their next shot.
Yep, 100%. And, Ernies that don't turn into Ernies can be just as distracting as well.
Yeah.
Somebody jumping all over the place.
Yeah. There's some great matches so far today. Even at the 2-5 level again, or might have these people have only been playing for a few months and they're already competing in this tournament here at Ace and doing a great job putting on a show for everybody.
Yeah, my wife and Jennifer were just talking about some people like tournaments, some people don't.
Yeah.
And I think for a lot of people, it's a good way to measure their improvement and also keep them focused on their personal journey and goals of how they want to improve.
Yeah, absolutely. I do think tournament play is, obviously if you're a recreational player, just playing for fun, it's one thing. But the tournament is the ultimate goal for a lot of people.
Yep.
Kind of playing that open play, getting into pickleball, and then being like, well, now I want to take that next step. And then you're getting into that tournament. And that's what I love about Ace is we have all levels, so it's not just for people who have been playing for years, already been playing in established tournaments. We have that 2-5 beginner level all the way up to 5-0 advanced players. So it's really great to see.
Yep. When we got here for the first time, I don't know, 3 months ago, we got pickled, I think, on our first game.
Yeah.
And that was just because we were maybe playing with on the wrong court. We, like Wyatt said, we've got every level here, and so everybody can be happy. But ultimately, what it resulted in was my wife and I having a significant increase in improvement because we played all sorts of players, all sorts of different styles, and that's definitely something that we love about Ace.
No, absolutely, yeah. You love to see all different types of players here. Like we were saying, like the ability to play against all different types of players gives you the ability to grow as a player because you get so many different looks. You can play against the best of the best. You can play against people who play differently than you. And so it really gives you the best chance to grow as a player.
Yep. And we came from the community center kind of circuit where you had all these different community centers and you could play pickleball, but you're playing with maybe a little bit of a different ball every time. You're playing on a wood basketball floor versus I don't know what those plastic vinyl floors are, but here at Ace, you're playing basically an outdoor court indoors. Everything's consistent.
Queenie's telling us to say nice things about her. We will not. No, we love
no
Queenie
promises here.
Queenie is going to be our referee for this championship game. That's right. We're getting into our championship 2-5 here at the APC Championship Series for mixed doubles. We're going to have, you know them, you love them. They've been playing here all day. It's Robbie and Sarah against a new face here on the championship court, Brett and his wife, Melitoma.
Kudos to them. It's not always easy playing with your spouse.
Yeah.
And I think that getting here to championship court speaks to their partnership.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And pickleball must run the family because their son Carson, familiar face here as well on championship court yesterday. You love to see that. Obviously, my parents got me into pickleball. My mom, my grandparents, my whole family plays, and so you love to see the family ties out here.
100%. Yeah, I've been whooped by many an octogenarian at this point.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a fun but also competitive game for all ages, and it is beautiful how it's brought so many families together.
Yeah. But Queenie explaining her role out there on the court to our players.
Giving them the rundown.
Yeah, she's saying you're going to still call line calls. So that's on the players. If you want to challenge it, if you believe it was out or if you believe it was in, you can bring it up to Queenie and she can either overturn the call, say, yes, that was in, no, I saw it out, or she didn't see it. And then she is not in charge of the score as well. So that's on the players. If they have a question about that, she'll try to keep it in mind, but she's not calling the score every single time, unless she wants to, which you never know with Queenie. She does love to call out the score. And then as well, one thing to look at, especially in this lower level, is the foot faults in the kitchen. She will be calling those, so we might see a few of those here. So if you see her stop a point, call a football, it means the player hit it out of the air while they were either in the kitchen or they went in the kitchen after they hit the ball.
Yeah, and sometimes the rule on that's a little unclear, but it can be your momentum that can carry you into the kitchen as well.
So it'll be interesting to see. But we do have the coin toss, quote unquote. Brett's pulling the number up behind his back, either 1 or 2. And this will get to decide who chooses serve or side.
Do you like to serve first or receive first, Wyatt?
You know, it depends on who I'm playing, honestly. If I know the other team has a big serve, I'll choose to serve first just because I don't want them serving to me first. But I do typically like to serve the ball first just so that way, because I do try to go bigger on my serves.
Yep.
I don't normally play it safe. So I try to kind of get the game going off a big serve, maybe get a few points on the board early.
Yeah, I'm not sure which way the coin toss went. See if definitely wouldn't want to start by facing Robbie's serve.
No, yeah, absolutely. But I'm looking at the paddles here, and we have the Proton from Brett, so I think it's going to be hot coming off that paddle. So might not want to pop anything up to Brett here.
That's right. The overheads will be decimated.
Yeah.
They're a pretty heavy paddle when I've played with them.
Yeah, absolutely. But this will be our first of 3 championship games played today. We'll have our 2-5 first, and then our 3-0, and then our 3-5s for this over 50 bracket. And I'm looking forward to them. I think we'll have some definitely great championship games here. I know this first one is looking like it's going to be a great game just off the way I've seen both these teams play. Obviously, Brett and Jenny, longtime ace players. And then we've seen Robbie and Sarah play all day today.
Saw Brett with a double-handed backhand. Love to see it.
Yeah.
Wish I had one of my own.
I have one, but it's broken. So it goes out most of the time. So I need a new one.
Yeah. Maybe one of these days. We'll see.
One of these days. Queenie, letting them know. So Queen is letting them know she will be calling the score at the start of a game, after a timeout, and on match point. But the rest of the game is on them to call out the score loud and clear. That way we're all on the same page. And we will have Robbie actually starting off with the serve.
Okay.
So let's see if you can go big here, get some points on the board early. And Carson, their son in the crowd, giving them a little bit of strategy.
I'd like to see it.
And took home that silver medal in the 5-0 bracket yesterday. And a great shot from him. Quick side out.
See Brett starting his Apple Watch. It doesn't count unless you start it.
Amen. And a great point there. Good hands from both teams.
Yep. Was interesting that she chose to take the, I believe it was the serve return with her backhand instead of letting Brett take it with the forehand.
Yeah.
She put it in a good spot there.
Yeah. Missed overhead.
I've done that a couple times.
Just a few.
Yeah.
And yeah, like it comes down to, on those middle balls, just how long you've been playing together, what you feel comfortable with. You know, obviously, and wow, big serve from Robbie causes a missed return there. And the first point on the board will be on the side of Johnson and Bontaine. But yeah, you're playing to your strengths. So, you know, obviously, if you do have a better backhand, sometimes you're looking to take that out of the middle on the return versus your partner's forehand. And a good drive from Brett. right at Sarah, causes her to get a little bit jumbled up.
Not a
Let's get
body bag, but close.
Close. Oh, good lob from Robbie. Brett, a great hustle. Got a paddle on it, got a great look at it. Unfortunately, just barely into the net.
Nice.
Great spot from Brett.
That one Brett took with his forehand. I liked it. Right down the middle.
Yeah, and I love to see that more, honestly, the big forehand coming off that proton paddle. And he has good form as well. Can create some good power on that ball. And a good spot from Brett there. Obviously, one thing as you get higher and higher level in pickleball, shot placement is key. And so you don't want to hit it to where their paddle is, right? So you want to be aiming for those shoulders, aiming for those hips, aiming for the stomach as well, causing them to get jumbled up with their paddle.
Yep. Especially the switching from the forehand to the backhand. Just the act of switching can mess you up. Good stuff.
A great approach from Brett there. We haven't been seeing too much poaching today in this 2-5 bracket. And that might just come down to, being comfortable with your partner taking the ball.
Yep.
Good spot from him.
I do find that poaching comes easier after playing singles, and definitely something to consider because you have to cover the whole court. It's not something that comes natural when all you have to do is play doubles.
Yeah, that's true. That ball paints the line, so that'll be 3-1-1 on the side of the Tomas. Great spot from Sarah. I like the communication from the Tomas, though. They're talking, they're being vocal.
Yep.
That's a big part of mixed doubles pickleball as well.
Nice
Good
get.
from Brett. But Robbie's there. Or he says, I can get the ball too.
Yep. Nice serve from Sarah.
Good look from Brett. I like that cross-court dink back to Sarah. But great gets from Sarah at that point. The lob from Robbie goes a bit long.
The feet would be another excellent target all times.
Yeah.
And I think he thought about it just for a split second, put it right at their feet. It's good stuff.
Good return from Brett. Good shots from Brett. Causing the pressure onto Sarah. Now, one thing I would like to see a lot of these players do is kind of take the ball out in front of you more. A lot of them are waiting for the ball to come to them. So whenever you're playing at the kitchen line, you want to be taking that ball, if you can, out of the air in front of you as much as possible. You can flick it, roll it, do a lot of things with the ball in front of you versus waiting for the ball to come to you and your paddle being close to your body.
It's hard to keep your eye on. Whoa, right on the line, it looks like. Hard to keep your eye on the ball, and it's also hard to engage your whole body in the shot if it's behind you.
Yeah. Great serve from Robbie. Yeah.
It's a hard angle to get, and he got it.
Yeah, we've been seeing that all day. The big serve. Really been keeping them in these matches. But the serve giveth and the serve taketh.
It does. It does taketh away for sure. I still like it. I think it's, like you said, wouldn't mind seeing them keep going.
Nice drop. And we're getting a little dink point going here. And
good
great
stuff.
hands. And unfortunately, that will be a bag-o-meter for Robbie. Touches him in the shoulder there. And wow,
Man.
great hands from Sarah. Great pressure from Brett, but Sarah's there.
Yep.
Paddle is there too.
Sometimes all you can do when your opponent does that is just clap for him.
Yeah.
Cool.
Tip your hat, say, hey, you got me there, but
Yeah.
I'll get you on the next one.
Frustration kind of ran into the next point with Brett's miss serve.
Yeah, try to make up for it on the serve and try to do too much. Sarah again with the great hands. Ooh. You know, that might have been my bad. I might have jinxed it there.
The commentator jinx.
It is real, unfortunately. I wish I didn't have that power.
Right.
And a great angle from Jenny there. A little
Love
inside
that.
out. A really underrated shot in pickleball, honestly. It's kind of that inside out shot back to the sidelines.
With the backhand, no less.
Especially with the backhand, yeah. Big drive from Brett there. Jenny looking to crash just a little bit too late. Again, these people have been playing all morning. Gonna be a little bit tired, a little bit of fatigue going into that. So the feet are kind of dragging behind the paddle. Wow, great angle. Yeah, Sarah clapping for them after that shot. That's just too good of a shot.
The 2-point separation, see if we get some momentum and maybe a timeout called.
Sarah and Robbie put an end to the nice little run from the Tomas. And wow, great put away. It might not be a proton paddle, but still got a lot of power off that.
She crushed it for sure.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. Such a good point. Nice dinks and then a hands battle. Some of those balls probably would have gone out, but when you're in the thick of it, every ball you're trying to get back over.
Great hit from Brett. Robbie with the put away though. Seeing more and more people showing up in the crowd. We do have our timeout coming out from, I believe that was the side of the Tomas, am I correct?
Yes.
So, have the first timeout of this game. And yeah, like I was saying, we're having more and more people coming out in the crowd. And we have a gold medalist from yesterday, Jared Cleveland, in the crowd as well in attendance, watching. Stealing a sandwich or two. What's up? Brought his kids in, you know, watching pickleball. Maybe start them for the next tournament. Yeah. Yeah, no, shout out to Jared's son. Love to see the whole family out here.
Yep. Definitely a family affair for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see some faces from yesterday, and it's good to. They don't have to come out, but they're here to support, and so love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, one thing about calling a timeout, even though they're even up, you've gotten to see the other team's play style, and it's not a bad plan to just establish a strategy that you want to have moving forward.
Yeah.
Definitely did that a lot with Jen's matches yesterday.
Yeah.
once you get a good look.
I do love seeing all of the other players in the 2-5 bracket as well. Again, these people are family at this point from the beginners program, so love to see them watching, cheering, supporting their fellow players. And that ball is in. Good on Brett to stay patient, stay in that point. Don't get ahead of yourself thinking, oh, well, that ball's going to be out. Stay in it.
Yep, just put it nice and softly to the opponent's backhand and be ready for the next one.
Yeah, great drive from Brett there.
I think Robbie was ready for that one. Just a little bit of a mishit.
Yeah, sometimes that's the worst feeling too, where a ball's coming, you're ready for it. Well, that's a bad feeling too. But when a ball's coming, you're ready for it, and then you just miss it.
Yep.
Right down the middle. Again, looking at your teammate saying, where were you at? Most of the time when that happens to me, it was my fault.
Yeah, absolutely. It's hard that when you aren't stacking, the role does change.
It does, yeah.
And with Robbie hitting center ball with his backhand and missing it, probably would have preferred his.
And I did that yesterday too, but mine did not come down.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Is it still? Yeah, it's still up there.
Yeah. So I feel that, Robbie.
Some missed shots on both sides at this point. So Sarah's the 2 server, it looks like.
Nice spot from Sarah. Brett with the backhand. Ooh, great point. I like the backhand out of the air from Brett. Robbie was there and ready for it, though. Unfortunately, just too good of a put away from Thomas there. Gives us the side out. Nice little 3-point lead. Let's see if they can expand upon that. Robbie gets a little bit too ambitious on that.
I like the idea of the roll, to
too.
the corner, longest angle. There was that double-handed backhand from Brett. A little jealous right now, but
You have to talk to him later. Maybe steal it from him.
yeah.
And I was talking about earlier, but I'm surprised we haven't seen any foot faults yet.
True.
Both these teams doing a great job at kind of staying out of that kitchen, being aware of it. And maybe it is because of the ref. The ref makes you think about it more.
Yep.
But that sets up game point number 1 for the Tomas. And then the serve.
The pressure is real.
The pressure is real.
It's really hard to replicate in rec play. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice return from Jenny there, right over the net.
Yeah, I feel like the Tomus are handling Sarah's serve and drive. She's got a bit of backspin on that, and that's not often most of the time it's topspin. Handle it well.
Good return from Brett. I do like the deep return into the short shot.
Yep.
'Cause it keeps them back, and then you bring them up to the net. And a lot of times you'll catch them running up and cause them to miss it. And game point number 2 for the Tomas on 10-5. And Brett with the overhead put away to seal out game number 1.
We guessed that with the proton paddle that the overheads would be pretty good, and they have been. So.
Yeah, I liked what I saw from the Tomas there. Not a lot of mistakes, honestly. It was just some missed shots, some into the net, some missed serves with a little bit of unforced errors, but overall a pretty clean game from them.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see Robbie and Sarah maybe keep it down a little bit. There was quite a few overhead smashes that they just not everybody does a good job with overheads, but I think the Tomus are, and definitely keeping it out of that no-go zone would be probably a good change up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think you're exactly right. I think maybe just a little bit too ambitious, maybe feeling a little bit of, okay, well, we got to make up this game now, got to close it out, trying to do too much all at once. So just keep it simple, 1 point at a time.
Yep.
Just keeping the ball in.
And then I think on the Tomu's side, if you can get a lead early on, it really feels insurmountable to the opposing team.
Yeah,
so I would guess that, maybe playing it a little safe, but hoping for that lead early on, because it's helps win the mental battle.
Yeah, 100%. And a reminder, we do have the 3-0s and the 3-5s playing their pool play matches right now. So we will get the championship matches going underway after we're done with this championship match. Again, our 2-5 over 50 division. Game 2 is starting. Robbie to serve. Just wide from Robbie. Oh, a little net love from Brett.
Again, you just kind of got to walk away and tip your hat and move on.
Not much you can do about that one. It's
Yeah, the pickleball gods have their way, and there's nothing we can do about it.
oh, nice drive from Brett there. Yeah, no, shout out to all the fans coming out here and watching, supporting their fellow players. Really great to see. And the Thomas do call that one out. I believe it was just barely long.
Yeah, everybody knows everybody. Just one big pickleball family out here, and I think it's good on them to call it how they see it, and sometimes you're calling it not for yourself. So
Yeah.
good on them.
Jenny's there. Good job getting the paddle on it. I like the take. Just a little bit unfortunate. Bounce off the paddle. Nice drop there from Jenny. And those are always hard to do, especially in the lower level where you won't see that many great drops. But I think both teams are doing a good job at dropping the ball here.
Yep.
Just like that.
Yep.
Yeah, great drop. Sometimes you want to get that fast pace going, speed it up, kind of, get the blood pumping, get the pace going faster, but slowing it down is one of the best things you can do. And that drive is off the paddle of Brett and out.
Yeah, like it. The ball comes off of Robbie's paddle at that angle, and it's nice that he kind of moved it to the middle of the court, but still getting all that spin.
That ball's just long from Robbie.
I like the strategy.
I like it too.
It's important to, a lot of times you're playing the ball to the opponent that's farthest back to keep them away from the kitchen.
A great overhead from Brett there. Nice serve, just long from Jenny. But I do think the overheads have been great from the Tomas side, capitalizing on those high balls and putting them away. A lot of times you'll see a lot of lower level players kind of be scared to put that ball away.
Yep.
And solo play it safe, just kind of tap it back over. But Brett certainly does not look scared today. No, he was putting that ball away great.
Yep.
And nice hands battle there. Jenny does get that ball past Sarah. Unfortunately, just goes a little bit out.
Okay, 1-5.
Sarah gets a little bit too in front of the ball. Trying to hit the ball behind her.
Here we've got Robbie serve. See what he does with it.
Great hands, and yeah, just capitalizing on that put away.
Yeah, Brett's ready there, taking the ball out of the air with his backhand in the middle from Robbie's drive. That's not easy to do.
Missed drive from Brett. I think the footwork was just a little bit off there, kind of still running up as he's hitting the ball, not getting totally set.
Yeah, I think on the right side, maybe running around to get the forehand.
Yeah. Ooh, I like the look from Robbie, the two-hand roll.
Yep.
Just off the top of the net, though. Great hands from Sarah. Great hands from both teams there. And if I'm the Johnson and Bentain side, I might be looking to take my time out here just because I'm starting to run away from you a little bit.
Yep.
And a nice tap shot from Sarah.
Yep. I think if the Tomus would have been able to get to that, we would have said that she should have, maybe smashed that as an overhead. But
Yeah.
excellent drop shot.
Yeah, no, I
Good
agree.
choice.
And I don't think it was necessarily her being scared to hit the ball hard and put it away and miss it. I think it's just her seeing, okay, they're both staying back, so I'm just going to tap it and make them run up for it.
Yeah, 100%.
Miss serve from Robbie. I feel you, Robbie. I did that my fair share of times. You know, sometimes you're so focused on the hard shots during the point that you don't focus on the easy shot and the serve and just getting that in.
Yep, absolutely.
Ooh, I love the look from Robbie out of the air, kind of rolling that ball over the net on the drive, but unfortunately into the net. So it's just strong and gives them a little bit of hope, a little spark for the comeback.
You know, as the watchers, you know, the support crew, commentators,
Yeah.
guest commentators in my case, you know, we just want to see more pickleball. And so
Absolutely.
I'm rooting for a third game here.
Oh, yeah. I think we're all just, we want to see more pickleball.
Yep.
But the Tomas are just looking dominant.
Yeah, still haven't seen a timeout yet. I think they're happy with their strategy.
Yeah, that's a nice shot from Brett there. That's a tough one to get a paddle on. That's just fast and low, right down the middle. Gives them an 8-point lead on the 9-1-1. Somebody call the cops.
That's right.
A great angle from Robbie there.
I believe they maybe call that a pancake. That's not an easy one to not hit in the net.
Yeah. I'm more of a waffles guy myself.
Chicken and waffles or just waffles?
Oh, I love me some chicken and waffles. Ooh, I love the look from Sarah. It's there, it's open, it's just a little bit wide.
Yep, really good
That
thoughts.
sets up game and match point for the Tomas. Wow, and what a drive to close it out from Brett for the Tomas. And they take it 11-5, 11-1. All love out there on the court, hugging each other, congratulating And hey, nothing to be ashamed of if you're the Johnson and Buntain team. Still taking home that silver medal.
Absolutely. And oftentimes the score line doesn't always represent the amount of side outs and back and forth that so it was a battle for sure.
Absolutely. And big congratulations to the Tomas winning that gold medal and getting a chance to go to nationals and compete for that $250,000 prize pool at the APC Nationals in January.
Really exciting. Do we know where that'll be held yet?
We do not.
Okay.
TBA.
It's a mystery.
Nobody knows. I'm sure someone does, but not us. We haven't been told yet.
I'm a minion at this point.
But great match, super fun to watch.
Queenie didn't have to step in, so
Overall clean game from both teams. No real controversial calls, no foot faults.
Yep.
I think both teams were great about the way they played.
All right, everyone, we have our next set of winners today in the beginners 2-5, 15 and up bracket. If you play in that bracket, please join us at the back for the medal ceremony.
We are going to do our medal ceremony underway for the 2-5 50-plus division. Shout out to all of our medalists here today. And we will actually get confirmation on who took home the third place medal. So we do not know yet.
again, those point differentials really matter.
Yeah. Hey, Queenie. Shout out to Queenie, our referee today. Didn't have to do much today.
No, I mean, I'm not assertive enough.
Yeah.
I want you to be the ref next.
She wants me to be the ref next.
Yes. You're really good. You're better ref than me.
I had some controversial calls apparently last time I was a ref.
I don't know, Queenie. Whatever you told them, they played a clean game after that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She said, "I'm revoking your membership if you step in that kitchen." So.
That's right.
Yeah, shout out to all of our medalists here today. We're going to get this medal ceremony underway, and then we will be back with our, I believe, our 3-0 championship game, maybe?
Okay.
I don't know which game is next, but...
We don't know yet.
Okay, we do not know which game will be on the championship court next, but that's part of the fun.
That's right.
We don't know
The
what we're gonna get
adventure.
next. Yeah. And so we will be back here shortly.
In second place finish today with the silver medal, we have Robbie Johnson and Sarah Fontaine.
put in the 3-5, we won this 3-2. So they're going to have playoffs. I think it's 3-5 because they were playing over there all while we were playing. It looked like actually the exact same rights. I think that's Kay, isn't it? Oh, well. Well, I hope Marcy had fun. I think she did. I think she did. It was fun. It was fun.
Hey, Ron.
Go get him, Hugh.
Try my best.
Now, is this be two
Feel
out
free
of
to coach him.
This be 2 out of 3? Give him hell.
I'll do that for sure. I'll do something for him for sure. I'll go up to you. I got two more for this match. I think that's it. Heard I gotta go all on me.
Okay, Tim is playing in one of those games. It don't look like Jay and Bonnie are. So the winners of those 2 games are in the way.
All right, we are looking to get our 3-5 over 50 finals underway here. We're going to have Sharon Fiasco and Hugh Dunnigan and Cindy Menard and Bob Stearns. And we have our... Actually, it won't be Queenie this time reffing. It'll be her husband, Cody, reffing.
Oh,
this game.
Cody is reffing today.
Cody will be reffing today. So
Interesting. Okay.
lucky to have him here. He's definitely a better ref than myself. So
I understand he's been taking classes so he can be a official.
yeah. So he definitely more certified than all of us. But it'll be good to have him out here.
Oh yeah.
This one should be a good, interesting match. Sharon took home our gold in our women's doubles, and I believe Hugh took home gold in our men's doubles as well.
Is that right?
I'm a little bit scared to put that out there because I might be wrong.
Don't want to make anyone mad, right?
I want to see. Yeah, don't want to take away from anybody. But
Well, this should be a good match then. I'm very excited to see this. Now, I will say these are new faces to me, though I'm sure they're definitely not playing in the same courts as I am.
yeah, they've been around for a while. Familiar faces. Been around the Tulsa pickleball community for a while, and all great players. So it should be a really great match. Choosing side or serve here, and again, Cody, our lovely ref, will not be calling balls in or out. He can only overturn calls. He will be calling foot faults, however, and illegal serves. And then he will keep the score in mind, but it will be on the players to call out the scores loud and clear, so we're all on the same page.
No, I don't foresee any foot faults going on here.
No. I mean, hey, that's what we said that about the 2-5, though. We said might see a lot of foot faults, and then we saw none. So
That's true.
could
That's
go
true.
the other way this game. And Hugh and Sharon getting a little bit of warm up in before this game, which I love to see. You know, obviously, after sitting a while in between matches, get a nice little warm up in.
Absolutely. Always gives you a little bit more of an edge the more you get to touch that ball before the game.
Yeah. And Cindy and Bob are saying, nah, we're good. There's back there.
Maybe they're playing that mental game. We don't need to
Maybe.
do this.
No,
We're
we don't.
better.
Maybe they're just scouting the competition. You know, just watching them warm up. Yeah, shout out to our referee again, Cody. Getting a little love from the crowd here. And from our referee yesterday, Brian Hoover, is in the crowd as well. So a little bit, almost a body bag and warm up. Which I've been the victim of a few times. Again, both these teams did win their pools, so these are the top teams to come out of each pool, made the final. So
How many pools were there for the 3-5 today?
I believe it was 2 pools of 4 today.
2 pools of 4. Okay. And in that case, in the case of a win-loss tie, they take the highest or the lowest point differential. Is that right?
Yes, yeah. So points come into play. Obviously not anymore. This is the championship game, so you're just playing to win. But here we go. Let's get it underway. Good drive from Sharon there. And maybe should have utilized that warm-up. No, I love to see it, though. I'm sure they'll get loose as the game keeps going. But we see a missed drive there from Sharon gives us the side out, but not a bad start. Always getting, 1 point on the board whenever you start is a good feeling. Get a little
Absolutely.
bit of a roll going. Good hands from Sharon, just a little bit wide. Good drive from Cindy, and I have a feeling we'll see a lot of net play this time. Obviously, all of them can, but they do love that drive. So it'll be definitely hands battles and drives going into this game.
That I'm excited to see. I love a good hands battle.
Yeah, absolutely. And a missed third from Cindy there. And the ball goes into the crowd off the paddle of Hugh. Luckily, no one's in the ball. But yeah, like I was saying, lots of hand battles, lots of drives this game. So really, it's just whoever can put that ball away, get it at the other team's feet. Ooh, and Sharon goes for the drop. I like the look. I think drops will be a good play in this game just because it's hard to speed it up off a drop, especially if you get that spin on the ball. The dig. And a nice put away from Hugh. Good job getting out of the kitchen as well. Obviously, that ball bounced in the kitchen, put it away, then he got back out of the kitchen fast enough to where he could put the next ball away. Good play. Now return just a little bit long. Great serve from Hugh, though. A good drive from Sharon. Yeah, if you can get your drive low enough to where it dips under the net, then it's hard. It's hard for the other team to drive the ball back at you, so they kind of have to either reset it, dink it, but it makes them do something other than a drive, which I love in this case. And great spot from Hugh. I thought he slipped out of his shoes there, but
It sure did sound like it, didn't it?
good put away from Cindy. Little exclamation point there from Bob as well at the end. Great point, but a great lead from Sharon there. Good shots. I like the lob attempt from Hugh. It was a little bit short, but it would have been a great shot. Ended up working out. And that ball is long off the paddle of Bob. Missed drive there from Hugh. Footwork was just a little bit off there, but good run from them nonetheless. Got a nice little lead before the side out. The lob from Cindy is in. Hugh with a great get though.
Ooh,
What a shot from
save.
Sharon. That's a nice shot. Hugh with the take. Ooh. I like the little solo shake and bake though from Hugh. It was a good take, got up to the net, out of the air, but Bob was just ready for it.
That was definitely going on the replay list for later.
Can't wait to see it later. Nice dig from Sharon. Good get. Hugh just tries to be a little bit too gentle there. I like the reset mindset, but unfortunately, just not enough power, which hasn't been a problem for them yet. Good hands from Hugh, and the ball we almost got a body bag onto our referee there on the sideline. Yeah, Cindy does go into the kitchen there off of her shot. She didn't even wait for the referee to call it. She called it on herself. Love the honesty, though. And a good lead from Sharon there. A little bit long. All right, we will have our lovely Hallie Ryan joining us on the microphone here as a little co-commentator.
Hope you're ready for a lot of jokes, everyone. I'm hearing now from the station that maybe that's getting called off. We'll see.
She didn't prepare any jokes today.
No, I forgot.
And a quick little hands drive battle sets us up at 8-3. Nice little lead for Hugh and Sharon. A little slice backhand drive. Trying to get that side corner, but couldn't catch it. Gives us a side out. Ooh, good hands. Now, Hallie, you obviously played in the championship match in our team event for our ladies team, but you took home the silver medal. So how does it feel to be on the losing end of a championship match?
To say the least, I was not very happy with my outcome, and it's just because we did not do very well. We could have done a lot better, but we were all in our heads and couldn't come out of it.
Yeah. Hallie gave me a good side eye there. No, I love messing with her though. All love here, no bad blood.
What about you?
But-
You played yesterday, didn't you?
We don't talk about that. We do not talk about that. I was happy with the way we played though.
You didn't play terrible. Just not the best. And it's okay, you learned.
It's always a learning experience. You know, just take it into the next tournament.
Ooh,
And
that
Hugh
was a
saves an out
good-
ball there. But a great put away from Cindy. Those low ones are tough.
What do you do?
Score is 9-4-2. Hugh is serving. And I like the aggression from Sharon there. I thought she was going to try to reset it or drop it, but she gives them game points already. 10-4 on the two. No timeout taken. They're just going to play it straight up. And Hugh with the put away off the great setup. And that gives us game number 1 to Fiasco and Dunnigan. 11-4.
Will you have them sign this, please?
Hallie making sure we're getting our signatures in.
Yes, I am their pool manager.
And what does a pool manager do?
I basically tell them who they're playing and what court they're going to. That's really it. I just get to boss them around.
We know you love doing that.
I do.
Yeah.
And they love me, so it's all right. It works
Well.
out.
I'm not sure about that last part. But
Oh. I mean, do you want them to comment?
no comment.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but
Can I press the button?
after,
Yeah.
I think Hallie's more interested in the technology that goes in behind the stream versus the actual commentary.
Yes, I think it's interesting.
There's
What's
obviously
the present?
she's being told no, she cannot push that button.
The present.
These two buttons whenever they go to play at the same time.
So
Thank you. What's the present do?
That's for good people.
Well, what about this?
Shout
The
out to
comments?
Elare Pickleball as well. There's a lot of work that
Yeah,
goes in behind the
press it.
scenes to this stream. A lot of button pushes as well. That Hallie is finding out and pushing as
there's a
many
wheel?
buttons as she can.
Well, if anybody's watching, leave us a comment and we will talk to you. Can you see your viewers?
Hallie wants to know how many people are watching her right now.
Wait, can I see it on my end if I look it up? I looked up pickleball Jokes. ChatGPT didn't really help me out there.
So she
They weren't
she
very
asked
good.
ChatGPT. Well, let's hear one. Let's hear one. That rally had more drama than reality TV. I like that one.
That
So
one is funny.
Hallie was asking ChatGPT some good pickleball jokes for the stream to get ready for commentary. But game 2 is getting underway. Cindy to serve. Hugh with some quick hands.
Oh.
And that ball just had some awkward spin for Bob there. Couldn't quite figure it out. Great reset. And that ball is high, but Hugh hits it into the net.
Cindy was already turning around.
Cindy was
for it.
already.
She was scared.
She's ready to be put on the bagometer. And Hugh.
Oh my gosh, can I press that button
Hugh?
if it happens? Yes.
And Hallie is being told she can push buttons, and she looks happier than our gold medalists today. A nice drop from Cindy there.
Which one? Okay. I am now in charge of buttons.
Uh-oh. I'm so sorry for the viewers.
Oh, I'm so good.
Ooh.
Now what do I press? Hey, look at me go.
102 on the side of Stevens and Menard.
Oh,
Bob's showing a little bit of frustration there. Obviously not happy with his performance so far in this match. And a little, ooh, and Bob wanted to call it out, but it does paint the line. But I saw a little hand switch there from Bob using the left hand, which I love to see.
Takes a replay that I can go back to later.
oh.
And this return from Cindy there.
You know, it happens to the best of us,
It does happen to me at least 10 times yesterday.
at least. We had Wyatt mic'd up today, or yesterday.
I was, ooh, and I missed. Put away from Cindy there. Not looking too happy about that. Yeah, I was mic'd up yesterday for our games. That was a fun experience. And, you know, shout out to Ace Media. That will be out here shortly after editing out some choice words the other day. And a great put away from Cindy.
Were those choice words coming from you, Wyatt?
No, I'm an angel.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you could bleep it. Put a little beep. Everybody knows.
And that ball is just barely
Oh,
out.
I forgot to press the button.
And score is 1-3. And Hallie can't even do her job right.
Oh. Nope.
Ooh, Cindy looks to drive it down the line. It was there, but
Are you
unfortunately.
taking the button away from me?
And Hallie has lost button privileges, so
No.
she's going to have to focus on commentating now. Nice drive from
Ooh,
Cindy. Good hands. Ooh,
Good
that Hugh
job.
gets a little bit too excited. Hands a little bit too fast and saves an out ball there. But just like that, Cindy and Bob double their points. Nice drive from Bob. A little
Ooh.
lob and
Oh.
and great hands from both teams there. I would have honestly loved to see Hugh go a little bit bigger on that overhead. I know he has it in his skill set. I know he can put a ball away, but he just tried to play it safe, and it kept Cindy and Bob in the point, which I don't love. I think that's a great shot from Bob there, but I do think you can't give this team hope. You just got to keep the foot on the gas and not give them anything. awkward spot for Bob. Just kind of high, close to the head. Yeah, so how, like I was saying earlier, you played a championship game. Obviously, you did end up losing that game, but took home a silver medal. Congrats on that. But how do you go from kind of losing a game, taking it into the next game, kind of changing up the mindset and being able to win the next game?
Well, it obviously didn't happen for me, but I got in my head a lot, and I just was very mad about how we were playing, especially myself.
A little net love there.
And so, I mean, half of the game is mentality, and
absolutely.
I definitely couldn't get out of my head.
Yeah.
And so going into the next game, it did not start out very well.
Yeah.
Or ended very well.
And I do think timeouts are a great thing to utilize as well, especially when you're losing. And we do see that from Bob and Cindy here, taking that timeout. Kind of being able to strategize a little bit here, talk about what they need to do. I do think they're playing a great game. It's just a little bit of forced errors and sloppy mistakes.
Yes, and Wyatt was actually my referee.
I was your referee.
He was my referee,
That's
and he
right.
called a foot fault on me.
Well, it's because you were in the kitchen when you hit the ball, and you
Which
cannot do that.
I, till this day, think he was just messing with me.
No, I never lie about a call. Your foot was in the kitchen, and I'm a man of integrity, and so I call it as I see it.
See, and there was no live feed for us to do a little replay to
So
see
you'll just have
if
to
he
take my
was.
word for it.
Yeah, Wyatt was in trouble after that one.
I was. Nice shot from Q. Cindy showing a little bit of frustration there, which is totally understandable. We've all been there. And that shot, a little bit long, but honestly, a good run from Fiasco and Dunnigan. I liked it. And now, honestly, at this point, they just have to keep it simple, not try to do too much, and they should take this game. And Cindy and Bob will kind of have to make up for it just like that. Great shot from Bob. Yeah, I do think they'll have to go a little bit bigger on their swings and go for a little bit more of change-up shots as well. That ball is long from Sharon. Oh, a little net love there for Cindy, which, I mean, hey, if you're the team that's playing from behind, you love to see that. You know, obviously we're all here. Everyone in the crowd is cheering for that third game. We just want more pickleball, one more to watch. But Sharon says, no, thank you. I would like to win my medal and go home. And so she puts that ball away.
I don't know about you, but after my tournament, I was exhausted. I needed a long nap.
Oh, yeah, no, I slept good last night. I was like a baby.
I'm sure they will too.
Yes, sir.
A lot of their games have been going to 3 games. So we will see how this one works
Great hands
out.
from Hugh. Might have saved a few out balls, but honestly, it worked out for him because they were high enough to where he could just put them right down at their feet. That gives them a 3-point lead, 8-5 on the one. And a
See,
missed
her
return
choice
from
words are a lot
Cindy.
cleaner than mine.
Yeah, we had you mic'd up as well.
Yes, we did. And it was fun until it wasn't.
Oh, and Cody,
Did you call football?
watching like the eagle he is, calls a foot fault.
Can you replay
And
it?
that will take the wind out of their sails. Probably ask if we can see it on a replay, but that will set up game and championship points for the side of Hugh and Sharon. And into the net. And you can feel the tension starting to increase. Cindy Bob need one more stop to stay alive.
There
Nice
you
drive
go.
and counter from Bob, and they're still alive. They are still in this and not down and out by any means. They need to get something going here. For 1 point at a time. And Cindy had to put away. Just unlucky off the top of the net. And letting out some sounds
There's
of
some
frustration.
encouragement from Bob.
Love to see that. Yeah, you got to get your partner, especially after a tough miss like that from the right Italian. Great get from Bob and great
Ooh.
hands, and that ball is in. And Bob with a little fist bump. Love to see it. Feeling himself after that point. It was a great point, great get, good hustle. And a good leave. I do like them getting the point there because now they're back on the right side, he's not trying to switch or anything like that. But game point, match point number 2. And a great spot from Cindy. A little inside out down the line. And Hugh to serve to win that gold medal and a chance to qualify for our APC Nationals Series. And Bob with some nice backhand flicks there. And they're still alive, Callie.
They are. You can feel the energy kind of shifted.
What a dig from Cindy. The lob comes out. Ooh. I like the lob. Sharon with a nice put away. We saw a little bit of dinking that point, which I like to see. Bob with a missed third. Tries to go big on the drive. Does not work out for him. We saw a little bit of dinking, which I honestly would like to see more of on the side of Bob and Cindy. But and the missed return seals the deal. There you have it. Our champions of the 3-5 over 50 series are Sharon Fiasco and Hugh Dunnigan. They take it into. And a great match from them. They look dominant right there. And, you know, Bob and Cindy by no means bad players. I think just some unforced errors there. Honestly, they had the right shots, maybe just a little bit unlucky into the net. They had the right looks. I love what I saw from them. It was just a little bit of a unlucky with the unforced errors.
Alrighty, everyone, our next set of champions today in the intermediate plus 3-5.
And Hallie,
Here right now.
Hallie is excited that she can see herself on the camera.
I'm finding it a little odd. Well, can we
but-
get behind us? We are announcing the winners.
Yes, so we are announcing the winners of our 3-5 division. And so we'll find out
we
who
should
our
move.
third place medalists are. But,
Oh, yeah.
so shout out to our gold medalists, Sharon Fiasco and Hugh Dunnigan, our silver medalists, Cindy Menard and Bob Stevens. And then we'll find out who our third place medalists are here shortly.
We are waiting on our third place to come up here.
And shout out to our whole ACE team for setting up this tournament and this championship series. They've done a great job at making sure everyone has a good time. The games are good. Everyone gets to the correct spots on time to make sure the games go good and everyone has a clean, fun tournament. And making sure our facility is nice too. ACE is one of the nicest facilities here in the Tulsa area, and so
Yeah.
making sure it's all clean, nice. Courts are good. You have balls in every court, and paddles if you need them.
Yes, we do get a lot of good feedback from our tournament days. And we appreciate it.
And even negative feedback too. Obviously we can build upon that. If you guys have any feedback for us, just let us know, and we'd love to incorporate it into the next tournament. But following this, we will have our 3-0 championship match for the over 50 crowd. And that one should be a real exciting match. I think we have some great teams. They're playing out the semifinals right now. So still waiting to see on who will play. But it will be a very, very fun match. And Hallie is looking at herself on the TV.
Don't call me out like that.
And we have our lovely Ellie Doyle announcing our winners.
And we have Thomas handing out the medals. Maybe we should scoot over.
So we will hop out of the way so you guys can see our lovely medalists and not our ugly faces. We'll be right back.
Yeah, yours.
And with the second place finish today and winning the silver medal, we have Bob Sullivan and Sylvia Honor. And our champions in the intermediate class, 3-5, 59 division, and the winners of the gold medal and capturing a qualifying spot at our APC Championship Series in January 2026 is Sharon Fiasco and Peter.
All right, let's get after it.
All right, and we are looking to get our 3-0 over 50 championship match underway. We have Wyatt, myself, and Rob is joining me again.
Yes, sir. Back at it here.
back.
Dylan is kind enough to let us get on these microphones. I don't know what's gotten into him,
Sure,
but here we are.
I don't know what let him decide that.
It wasn't good judgment. I'll tell you that right now.
He's a few Red Bulls deep.
Yes. Accurate. All right. So exciting stuff here, folks. A little background about the teams playing. We have Paul Cross, Michelle Daughters. They are fairly new members to our club. Funny story enough, I did not know if they made it in this morning. I was scrambling looking for them, and here they are in the final.
Yeah.
So
There you go.
happy to have them. They are our newest members, probably a few weeks in. On the other side of the table here, we have Core and Tem. Very, very regular players here. They are exceptional. Great to play with, great to be around, awesome people. Excited to have them in the final today.
Yeah, for sure. No, it'll be an interesting one to see. I know Core and Tem, they don't typically play tournaments together. I think this is their first one.
Yeah.
But obviously very regular in the Ace community, so it'll be.
And I actually, this is a rematch from pool play as
Oh,
well.
is it? Oh,
yes.
okay.
And I think Paul and Michelle got them in pool play. Very
Yeah.
close matches, went to
Okay.
3. So I know when I told them they were both in the final, they were excited about playing
Yeah.
a rematch, excited about the opportunity on Core and Tem's side to try to get back into it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
should be an exciting one. Quick reminder, 3-0 over 50 division. We will play best out of 3. In the final match, correct me if I'm wrong, Wyatt, it will be win by 2.
Number 2 in the final match. Yes, that's right. So
Got
first
it.
2 matches, win by 1. If necessary, the third match will be win by 2.
Perfect. Beautiful. And we have Cody Sumter helping us out today, referee. Can't thank him enough. All of the referees that have helped us out this weekend. We really appreciate you all. We know it's a tough position to be in. That is why I will not do it. So we appreciate you all stepping up and making it very fair and keeping the integrity of pickleball in the game. So we're excited to see it. Tapping paddles beforehand. I love to see it.
Yeah,
Good
good
sign of
sportsmanship.
respect. Beautiful.
And Cody explained the rules of his role as a referee. You know,
Yes.
not making the out calls, only overturning the calls if challenged. We'll
Yes.
call foot faults, so be careful of your feet in the kitchen.
Yes, absolutely. All right, let's get this started.
And Michelle to start us off with the serve.
All right. All right.
Great spot.
On the board early, Daughters and Cross. Take the lead first. All right, Michelle Daughters serving 102. Unlucky there.
Might have messed herself up there. She kind of
I might have messed her up there talking about
messed
her.
up the score.
We will take all of the blame for any
Yeah,
missed
yeah.
shots in this tournament, 100%. Happy to do it. Here's Tem serving 0-1-1. Nice deep serve.
Oh, hate to see it.
Unlucky tape there.
Love the net when it works for you. Hate it when it works against you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's all right. Third shot drive from Core.
Ball
Just
is-
out on the return.
I like the aggression from Core though.
Thank you. Beautiful. Just got a snow cone in from one of our lovely members' daughters here, Reagan Bippis.
I can't
Looks-
but notice there's not one for me.
Take this one, Wyatt.
No.
I think they got me ice-flavored snow cone,
I think it's
which
just,
is incredible.
I think it's just snow.
It's just snow.
Snow without the cone. And that ball was called in.
Okay. It looked in. They aren't challenging. Okay. Perfect. I don't think you all want to see me eat this on the camera, so we will wait on that. Oh,
Yeah, we are not on camera right now, Rob. Don't worry.
that's great. Then I'm going to eat this mountain of snow.
People do not want to see my face. Ooh. And a good get from Tim and just a missed overhead.
Unlucky there from Paul Cross.
And a quick little lead there for
4-1-2.
Tim and Core.
A little razzle dazzle from Core. Oh,
Did that go off the ceiling?
I think it hit the ceiling.
And wow, what a get from Core though.
But as a showman myself, I love it.
Love to see
Love
it.
to see that. The ceiling got in the way. That's all right.
To the crowd going. And oh, foot fault. Oh, sorry.
That's the first fault of the day on the serve. Cody making the right call.
Tem with great defense there at the net.
Absolutely.
And Tem's been in here drilling pretty much every day. She's putting in that work, trying to get better as a player.
Tem is an excellent steward of the game. She is someone that is very committed to getting better, and I see it every single day. She's in here working her tail off, and you're looking at her in a championship match.
Yeah.
That's the
It's
secret
paying off.
sauce right there. Unlucky on the return from Core there. See if we can see a tweener from Core today. Behind
Pull
the
out all
back
the stops,
already.
yeah.
I mean, my goodness.
Just go on the list. Good drive from Core.
Great hands from both of them, all of them.
Oh. And the foot fault.
Unlucky from Michelle Daughters
Unfortunately,
there. Foot caught in the kitchen.
Cody is watching.
Cody is on top of it. And again, I want to commend him as a referee. This is not an easy position to be in. These
No,
are
not
folks
at
he
all.
plays with quite often. But he wants to respect the game and uphold the integrity.
Great serve from Core there.
Great serve. A little too hot to handle.
Ooh, Michelle's there. Just unfortunately gets too under the ball. The paddle face a little bit too open. Leaves it side. And an early 6-point lead here for Core and Tem, looking pretty dominant, but that jinxed it.
Commentator's curse catches us again.
Again, if they mess up, it's our fault.
It is. We are taking responsibility, folks. If you're having a bad day, blame it on either one of us. Great serve from Paul there. Avoids the fault.
And a great spot from Core.
Core
Looking
is-
down at his feet, making sure stay out of the kitchen, but Cody will call you, so you don't have to worry about
Absolutely.
it.
Absolutely. Recognizes the open space behind Michelle's left side, able to hit it pretty quickly. 1-7-2, folks.
Yeah. Getting a clarification on the score there. Making sure we're on the same page. And a good lead from Tem.
Great job, Tim.
A little bit of
Good.
confusion on who's going to take that middle ball.
Sure.
And I believe neither of these teams are stacking or switching, which is fairly common in mixed doubles. And Tem looking for the reset. I like the look just a little bit.
A little bit short, no problem.
No. The ball might have been going out. Core shaking his head. Knowing he got a little lucky there.
Or we'll definitely be sending her a thank you note in the mail. That was headed to the next court over.
Maybe a Christmas card too.
Great deep return from Paul Cross.
And oh, that ball.
Good miss on his behalf there. That's a side out.
It's a great shot from Core though. I love the look.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
In the cross daughter side, trying to grab some points here. 1-8-1.
Ooh, it's a great look.
Yeah, it's a good look at the third shot drop there, just a little bit short.
I would love to see them get at least one on the board here. Make this side out count. And that one's just out.
Unlucky.
Yeah. We have a challenge from Paul, but Cody says I saw it out as well, and I
Sure.
think we here at the desk saw it out as well.
Absolutely. Just a bit wide. It's smart. If you are questioning a call at all, Cody
yeah.
is there watching. You get to use as many challenges, unlike timeouts, as you need. It's no sense in not questioning a call if you're not 100% sure about it.
Absolutely, yeah. And that shot just a little bit long. Tem quick to call it out. And that sets up 9-1-2.
Great angled serve from Core. The third shot drive.
Great two-handed backhand from Core. And a good lead from
Good
Paul.
lead from Paul.
But
Very nice.
I love the two-hand backhand there. from
Yep.
Core. It's a great look.
It's great to see at 3-0. I've said
Oh,
it
yeah.
yesterday and I'll say it again today. The game is evolving. People are
Yeah.
getting better very, very quickly, and it's really fun to watch.
A little. Ooh. Yes.
Not, yeah,
And
unfortunately.
fortunately, she did go into
Football.
the kitchen, so it's a little bit unlucky, but
This is the difference, folks, playing from open play and tournament play with the referee.
yeah. Absolutely. Yes, and score is 1-9 on the team.
Yep. Daughters crossed. Really need to put something on. Oh,
Wow.
there it
Great.
is.
Great little solo shake and bake from Michelle there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Set that up and put it away.
I think the crowd went silent after that, too.
Yeah.
We're all stunned.
A little bit of a hush about us. All right, 2-9-2. There's that two-handed backhand again, Wyatt
What a
mentioned.
get.
Good angled shot from Paul.
The
Uh-oh.
lob comes out, and
Look out.
that shot.
Great shot, great overhand. Core calls it in.
And Core does call it in.
Good,
Great
good.
overhead.
Yep.
The ball.
Absolutely.
And an ecstatic 3-point call from Ball. Hey, got to start somewhere.
Absolutely. It is 1 point at a time, and pickleball such a game of momentum. There's another one.
Michelle.
They could ride this momentum, and
She's not standing in the kitchen, but she's still shaking and baking.
Ooh, wee. Tell them, Wyatt. Let's see if they can cook something up here.
Paul not happy.
Unlucky
his
with
shot
that
there.
cross-court drop attempt.
But
Side
Paul-
out.
He's utilizing the two-hand backhand too.
He is.
Haven't been seeing it too much today,
This
but
is a pretty technical 3-0 team, I have to say.
it is. See, and that's
Good
a
watch.
lead, yeah.
Tem, serving. 9-4-2.
Or
Bit
looking to
unlucky
keep
for
the
Paul.
aggression on the policies backing up, which I like. Unfortunately, just his hands on it. Cross court drop just goes a little bit wide. I'd love to see a few points on the board here for the Daughters and Cross.
Sure. They definitely need to get something rolling.
Keep the momentum in their direction, and
Unlucky. I like it. I think
I do like the look, yeah.
I think they need to try to be a bit more aggressive there at the kitchen. Try to put some of those shots away that are getting a little high. Maybe try some things. They're down 5 points here in championship match. There we
Nice
go.
put away from Michelle.
Exactly what we're talking about. Great put away. When you get those up there, folks, keep your feet out of the kitchen, but you got to put those shots away. Make it
Yeah.
tough for your opponent.
How to make the most of them.
Beautiful. Core in a bit of a bad spot here. It's up. There he goes. All right. Tem serving. 9-4-2. Great defense. Look at Core. Paul giving it all he's got here.
Wow. Core. with
Too much
great
on that one,
defense.
and great defense by Core, able to hang in there, stand tough. I love to see it. All right, brings us to our first game point, folks. 10-4-2. Oh, just in.
Another missed
Just
overhead
long.
steals. Game 1, 11-4.
Excellent first match, folks, and I think we are going to see some really high energy here in the second match.
Yeah.
11-4 goes to Tem Brennan and Core. I'm not going to say your last name because I do not want to embarrass myself. You all can read it here. I know my limits.
I love what I saw though from both teams. I think the Daughters and Cross team really thrived in the shake and bake.
Yes.
And kind of just working their way up to the net and transition. Not really getting established at the kitchen, but
Sure.
it's in the hands and then getting
Sure.
their way up to the kitchen.
I mean, we
and
saw a
then-
quick glimpse of what Paul can do with that ball high in the air.
Yeah.
If Michelle can set something up low, pop that ball up for him to finish, start hitting some angles where he's keeping it back into the corner of the court, I think they're going to be able to grab some points really quickly.
Yeah, I agree.
So let's see.
And I think for Tim and Core, just keep doing what you're doing. You know, it's been working. Great
Yeah.
defense. Obviously, Paul does have the ability to put a ball away.
Sure.
So I wouldn't necessarily recommend giving him a high ball,
Sure.
but they don't have to be too worried about it
Sure.
because they do have great defense.
Absolutely. Core was able to hang in there, 3 overheads back to back to back, quickly turning that into an out ball from Paul Cross. So we'll see how things translate. They're going to swap sides here. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We are at Ace Pickleball Club here in Broken Arrow, right off of Kenosha, day 2 of our mixed doubles tournament. 3.0 over 50 championship match. We will be entering our second game, best out of 3. And Tim Brennan and Core, again, I apologize. I'm staring at it and there's just no way. But
Measuring?
yeah, give it a try, Wyatt.
Measuring.
Love it. Skating rink,
Yeah.
something like that. But Core knows that we love him.
Yeah. I'm sure he knows his own last name.
Yeah, he does. Good.
And a reminder, the winner of this will get a spot in our National Championship Series to qualify.
For a piece of a $250,000 prize pool.
Thank you for finishing my thought. I lost my train of thought there.
I thought we lost right there. I just had to make sure to clean it up. No
Frozen
problem.
like that snow cone. And that ball just wide from Core. Good look, though.
0-0-1, Michelle serving. Great deep serve. Nice
Very
defense
handsome
by
Michelle.
Michelle.
But even better defense from Tim and Core. And
Love
Tim,
the energy. Love the energy.
Getting
After
excited.
A long day, lots of matches. They are still keeping great energy, great positivity between the
Yeah.
teammates. It's awesome to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Paul serving. Oh, very nice. Good watch by Tim.
Good
Way to leave it.
communication.
Nice.
And I like the angle on that put away from Core.
Absolutely. There's Tim serving. Michelle very mindful of her feet. She's doing a great job. Those overheads.
And, oh, that's a
Beautiful
great
spot
shot
from
Core.
Core. Beautiful
That's it.
spot.
I like the lead from Michelle. I think it was the right idea.
Sure, yeah.
But Core does get a lot of topspin on that
Yep.
ball, so it did dip in. And nice play from Tim there.
Great job by
Way to
Tim.
crash after a nice deep drive.
Yep. Just such a fun match to watch. I mean, we see Tim, Core, Daly have some new faces here that are giving them such a challenge. And I think this is my favorite part again about Ace, that we just have such a nice community that you're able to meet new people, team up with new folks. You might know somebody for a few days and you're playing together in the championship match. Love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that ball was well in. No need to question himself there, Paul, on that. Your ball was in. Good shot.
Good shot, Paul. 2-0-2.
Nice return. And Tim saying sorry.
Little miscommunication there from the Brennan Core side. That's a side out, folks. 0-2-1. Michelle Daughter serving. Oh, nice
Great
hands.
hands from Tim. Ooh, wow. Okay, it's always just one more ball. Just make him hit one more.
Absolutely. Bit unlucky from Paul there, but Wyatt said, and we can't say it enough, this is great defense we're seeing today.
Absolutely.
Get long from Core on the return.
Of course, Sam, good serve.
Daughter's cross on the board. 1-2-2.
Another great serve.
Another
from Paul.
great
Yeah.
serve. I think Paul needs to open that serve up and really kind of let it loose, especially
Yeah.
at this point down one game. Try to hit those big serves.
Awkward spot for Tim there. Kind of gets caught in between forehand and backhand. And it's a high ball, too. Those are always tricky.
Sure.
What a shot from Michelle.
Painting
Dances.
the sideline. Beautiful.
Tiptoes on that kitchen line. She stays out of it.
Absolutely right. 4-2. Yep, he's got it correct. Great serve.
And nice. Oh, Core.
Ooh, Tim not strong enough to keep him out of the kitchen. Yikes, that's unfortunate. Core had the mindset. He knew he was going to get in there. That's okay. Tim's just got to reach in there and pull him out. No problem. She did her best. Core's not a small guy. 5-2-2. Paul Cross on a bit of a run here. Woo.
A little bit of a miss hit, maybe off the handle of the paddle or the
Looked like
edge
it
guard.
caught her.
And a nice little run here for
Absolutely.
Dodgers and Graz. That's the way to get back into this game if you're them. And a little bit of a, and our ref loses the ball over the fence.
He's a referee, folks, not a
Not a ball
catcher. Okay.
And so that sets up 6-2-2, and a great look from Paul, honestly.
Honestly, yeah, that cross-court drop was
Yeah.
looking open.
He's there, it's just unlucky miss.
It's all right.
But see it. Tim saying, hey, let's go.
2-6-1. They do have a game in hand, but I know after today they would like to put this away as quickly as possible. But if they go to 3, that will be just okay, I think.
I think that shot's been working against the Tim and Core side, kind of the short in the middle, because
Sure.
Tim likes that two-hand backhand.
Mm-hmm.
But Core, I think, is there with the forehand. So
Yeah, and to that point, I think communication, especially in mixed doubles, is something that is very, very important. It's, honestly,
Yeah.
it's imperative to have a successful
Yeah.
showing. You have to be able to communicate and
Yeah.
discuss some of those shots.
yeah. And a quick little shout out to the Ace Media. Me and my cousins mic'd up from the 5-0 tournament. We'll be going up there shortly, so you can hear what communication in a 5-0 tournament sounds like.
Yes. Can't wait for that, honestly. That's going to be great.
And a great leave.
Great lead from Paul. There's nothing I like to do more than hit out balls. I would have probably hit that, folks.
Oh, I absolutely would.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm swinging.
Yeah. Great vision. She miscalled. We are at 3-6-2.
And
Goes
the lob is long.
Bit long.
And over the fence. Home run.
That is a side out.
Yes. Cody.
Yep.
Cody getting us all corrected.
Yep. 6-3-1.
And the drive from Paul.
Core might have saved an out ball, but he knew what to do with it.
Honestly, it's more fun to play, you know?
100%. Yep. Signed up for a tournament, not to watch balls fly out of your head.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
understand.
Yeah.
High ball from Michelle. Tim looking to put it away.
And he does leave that one.
There we go. Nice. All right. Let's see if Tim and Core can get back into this. 3-6-1. Nice low slide serve.
Love to see it. And ooh, that one just long.
Just
from Paul.
long.
You know, I love the change up on the serves though.
Sure.
Like I was saying earlier in the stream, don't serve it the same way every time. You know, people will get used to it, so kind of change it up.
Absolutely.
Make them question what you're gonna do.
Great
Michelle is
drive.
there.
Great drive from Tim. Michelle is up to it, but she unfortunately puts it into the net. That's all right. All right.
Just like
Making
that.
a bit of a run.
Yeah, the lead is cut back down to 1. And another great serve. from
Great
Core, yeah.
serve from Core.
Yeah, we're tied up at 6-6.
We have it tied up here, folks. There's that communication we were mentioning earlier. Core taking that forehand. Look what it sets up, to be honest with you folks.
Beauty.
If you are able to kind of hit those balls through the middle, allow your partner with the forehand to take that shot, it's going to set up some different opportunities, some different angles. They're playing very well here, and they've got the lead, 7-6-1.
And I love the crash from court too. A lot of times, and great communication from Paul there.
Yep.
Saying, let it go.
Paul knows an out ball when he sees one. Great shout.
But I love the crash from core. A lot of times when you see a high ball, most people will try to let it bounce and then get behind the ball and hit it. But I love crashing and taking it out of the air.
Absolutely. Great reset. Tim's doing a little commentating of her own. I love to hear it.
Commentating their own gameplay. Love to see it. Stand third shot.
She knew what she wanted there, and she pulled it off. That's
Just
great.
walking us through her thought process.
Paints the line on the side.
And just a little bit unlucky. Got two under the ball.
It's all right. Daughters cross. Tie it up at 7. 7-7-1. Good deep return from Tim. Nice, keeping him back. There we are. Good. That's what that can do for you, folks. Keep him back at the baseline. That court gets a lot longer from that back white line. Good defense from Tim. Nice serve from Paul.
And a great shot from Paul.
Nice in. Great shot.
Paul.
Unlucky. Showing a bit of frustration there, Paul. Looking for that third shot drop, just a bit short. Side out. 4 serving.
Great put away from Paul there, yeah.
Unlucky with the two-handed backhand. Serves up a bit of a high ball. Gets punished for it. That's what Paul Cross does very well. We're seeing a lot of those overhead putaways hitting those angles. Those are great shots. Tim serving. 7-8-2.
Paul says no.
We
Not
all
sure
still
why he
agree.
would be upset about that. No, I'd be upset about that too.
8-8-2.
Great job from Paul.
Great dipping drive from Cora. Lots of topspin. That thing was dipping. Beautiful shot. They've got the lead. Reminder, folks, it is win by 1 in these first 2 matches here in the championship game. If it goes to 3, it will be win by 2. Good spot. Nice from Michelle. Cora might have done her a favor there.
Oh,
Bit unlucky off of Michelle's arm there. Her paddle was in the right position.
and the body.
Hey, and Tim
And
says,
Tim-
that's my partner.
Letting everybody know she's proud.
And that sets up
That sets up game point number
Game point
1 and championship point as well.
yeah, 10-8-2. See if they can finish it out here.
And that'll do it.
That is game, set, and match. Absolutely great final from these two. Again, thank you all so much for tuning in for the championship 3.0 over 50. And you have just seen Tim Brennan and Cora Maisonry. Apologize for that, Cora, when you watch this back, but a great showing from Paul Cross and Michelle Daughters. Thank you so much to our referee, Cody. Thank you so much to Elare Production Pickleball.
Semi-court taking their bow as they
Excellent
should.
showing.
They put on a show.
They did great, folks.
Can I have your autograph, Tim?
We have the crowd asking for autographs. And and we have my former co-host, ex-co-host now, holding up a sign above my head. Says, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Hallie Ryan is nothing but trouble, folks. Don't let her fool you. Goodness.
And
We appreciate you all tuning in so much. This concludes our live stream of Ace Pickleball Club's 3rd event of the year, mixed doubles match over 50. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Lair. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Daniel Nix. Thank you, Esther Nix. We appreciate you all so much. Right to Rec, Pickleball Fanatics, Ace Pickleball Club, $5 Gold Diggers. Anybody we didn't mention, we apologize, but we appreciate you all. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Thank y'all.
Alrighty, everyone, let's be loud. This is our last medal ceremony of the weekend. So today we're going to medal our intermediate 3-0 and 50 and up division, our top finishers today. So winning bronze, we have two teams. We have Lisa Smith and Sterling Ramsey. And then we have Ryan Gallo and Christy Willis. And with second place finish and playing an amazing final, we have Michelle Elders and Paul Cross. And our champions in the intermediate 3-0, 15 up division, and the winner of our gold medal. Today they captured a qualifying spot at the APC National Championships Series in January 2026. It's Colbert, Major and Tim Lennon.
And that's it, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. You know, we had a really great time here at ACE, and I'm just really happy that the ACE members were able to be my announcers today. Anyways, that's it for today, and I hope to see you all next time.